El YouTubo. Big Bagel? No, they're not Big Bagel. Sword, what's wrong with you? No, they're scones. Scones and, or scones. Scones and crumpets I had this morning. I generally don't eat in the morning, though. This is the thing. And I had all of that. And then my workmate was like, because I took a picture and sent it to Mrs. Mo, and because I knew she would hate me eating freaking crumpets without her. So I sent her that. And I told my workmate about it. And he's like, oh, no, let's go up to the shop and get some. Like, we're here now. So we walked up, we grabbed some crumpets, and I've got them in the fridge now, so she'll be happy. She'll be very happy. We don't eat crumpets very often. It's a very UK thing. And, like, there's a few places that sell them around here, but, like, they're so expensive, dude. They're so expensive. And it just doesn't make sense, right? You might have to make a financially irresponsible decision. Well, it depends. Okay, before we go too far, let's think about this. Am I going to profit from this bad financial decision? In that case, do it. If not, Hey, Adrian, how you doing? Motion your British is showing. Good. Good. Oh, have you guys seen this, by the way? This is the background that Chinese Overwatch has. And you can enable this. There's a code that you can add in and you can enable it. Anyone who hasn't had this. I don't like how everyone is like shouting at me. I don't like this. I'm an introvert, so like I immediately feel like I shouldn't be here. Scoff at scones, bagels are pet. No, okay, hang on. Sword. We cannot be having any slander about scones or crumpets, okay? Both of those are peak foods, okay? Peak foods. I'm trying to figure out, why is my chat stopping here? This thing changed earlier. Why are you like this? Chat, spam some things real quick. Spam some things. This isn't working, and it should be. Oh, do I have to do 800? Oh, I've broken it. Hang on. Yeah, no, spam some things. Like, many things. Like, it don't matter what. Oh! Hang on. Oh. It doesn't have many on there, does it? It gets rid of the old ones. But why? That's new. Chat? Is it gonna be in settings here, perhaps? Overlay. Here we go. Font size, invert chat direction, no. Message minimum. The minimum number of messages to display regardless of timeout settings. Okay, well, let's double that. Let's have like 10, I guess. Message maximum. Oh! Chat. Do it. Spam. Keep spamming. I need to see like the animation of the thing. It's kind of cool. Because I think it like blurs out and gets rid of it. Wait, oh, do I have to save these settings? Hang on. Oh, save and copy. Oh, okay. Right, one moment. Show events, yes. Show timestamps, no. Font size. I think we're happy with font size. Do we want to change the font though? Are we happy with the font? I'm gonna have to play around with that another time. Save and copy. Okay. Let's do, where is it? Multi-chat here. Boom. It did a thing. Right, chat. Now type. Now spam. Hey, Rogerio. Wait, hang on. Rogerio. Sup, dude? How you doing? I'm gonna call you Roger, if you don't mind. That's gonna be way easier. Hey, Zondor. Right, does this work? There we go. Roger, yeah, that works. Aha, hang on. Yeah, you see how it's fading out? That's way better. That's way nicer.
Starter Pistol actually slaps.
Swiffle Piffle has subscribed for 13 months.
You're covering my chat, Swiffle.
Feels like I've only known you 2 weeks.
Wait, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Feel like you've only known me for 2 weeks. What do we want? Let's do...
Starter Pistol actually
this.
slaps.
Save and copy.
Xander04 has subscribed for 8 months. Covering chat even more.
Oh, don't do it, you bastards. Stop. Stop, you horrible people. Zildor and Swiffle, thank you so much for the tier 1s. We do actually have, I have not set up a command for it yet. Let me see if I can find the information. There is such a thing as support a streamer. And support a streamer, basically, if you subscribe or gift 2 subs on a channel, primes don't count, then you unlock a tracer skin. I need to figure out where the fuck the information for that is, because I don't think it's going to be in drops. I don't think it's going to be in drops. I can have a look anyway. Season 15 launch. Yeah, purchase 2 new recurring or gift subscriptions and claim the reward Rainy Day Tracer skin. Do we have more information about that? Is there something I can link you guys? Here we go. Let's have a look at this. Hello, can we have full screen? Thank you. Make it bigger. Get ready to make a splash with these new Rainy Day cosmetics for May. Yeah, May's got a really cool skin, actually. Oh, we got Hype Train music.
For 9 months.
5070 Ti opinion. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Let's circle back to that in a moment. Jacko, thank you for the 9 months. Legend. Guys, we do have a Hype Train. If you wanted to scam yourselves by donating half of that to Twitch, now would be the moment. Get ready to make a splash with these new Rainy Day cosmetics for May. New Twitch drops are available to earn starting today. This was February the 18th, so this has been up for a couple days. You can earn fun rewards when you watch your favorite Overwatch 2 content creators and influencers on Twitch. Link your Battle.net account today and earn these new rewards, available now through March 9th. So we've got about 3 weeks. Watch a total of 2 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours, 12 hours to get the Rainy Day skin. And then you got some other player icon. We've got a spray, victory pose, and an emote. The emote's actually kind of fun. Has that reset the volume, by the way, this Hype Train thing? It does. It keeps doing this. I don't know why. That's meant to be at like -10. There we go. I fixed it. Earning Twitch drops for Overwatch is easy, blah, 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 blah. Basically, you watch, okay? But there's another thing. There's another thing. Wait, this doesn't tell you about the support a streamer. Where do we find the support a streamer information? Hang on. Right, let me update the drops command because we do have drops enabled. Drops for Overwatch. Make a splash with your new Rainy Day cosmetics for May. We'll just copy and paste that. We'll copy and paste this. Here we go. More info here. And then we can link that. If someone could try the ! drops command, that would be lovely, please. Is the new update good? Heard Overwatch dropped a lot after Rivals. I wouldn't say a lot. Significantly, yes. It's still a good game, but I think this update, honestly, is huge. It's absolutely huge, and they've got some really cool things coming. I tell you what, hang on. I'm gonna do a really cheeky thing and just go to someone else's fucking channel. Emong. Hey, Emong. What's up? Exclamation mark SAS. Shit, I did SAS, not SAS. Right, here we go. Boom. Copy. Close Emong's stream. I'm gonna add in a new command. I'm being really, really cheeky here. But it's fine. We won't tell anyone, right? Should play. Right, this is gonna be our Support a streamer. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh my god, hang on. I copied way too much. I copied half of his fucking chat as well. Oops. Boom. And then triggers, we just need a new command real quick. Triggered. Create command. Here we go. And this is going to be support a streamer. Commands SAS. I'm also adding the command ass in here. Just because, you know, I think that's funny and I made a typo when I first typed it out. Okay, boom. Can we try !SAS please? Which should also bring this up. Drops works, watch a total certainly may rainy day. Yeah, there's more stuff than that, but it works. Okay. Oh, were there patch notes as well for this? I haven't actually looked at patch notes. Like, I don't actually know what any of the changes are. Maybe that would be something we could look into. I want to see where the freaking Tracer skin is, though. Can we find it in game, perhaps? Tracer filter by unowned. What was it called? Do we know what it was called? I'll know it if I see it. It's similar to that. Kind of. Apparently it's really good, actually. Oh, these are all shop skins. But, like, are we going to have the same... Ah, this is it! Rainy Day! This is the one. So it's like a purpley one, but, like, you got all these cat prints on there. And even on the weapons, you've got little kittens. It's kind of fun. It's not bad at all, is it? So this is the support streamer skin. You have to give 2 subs to get this one, basically. I haven't done it purely because I'm tight, and it's like, what is it? It's like 12 euros or something. I think you have to gift out. It's basically a 12 euro legendary, and then like I get half of that. I get half of that. Right, let's have a look at patch notes. And then what we'll do is we shall jump in and start going through all of the different perks. What I want to do, instead of going through the training ground and trying every perk that way, I feel like that's going to be, while it's going to be a faster way of doing it, I don't feel like it's going to really give me an idea of how these things are actually working in a match. Instead, what I wanted to do is I want to just play quick play. We're just going to be chilling out in quick play today. And we're just going to play every hero at least once, or until I've gone through them all. I've gone through most of the supports already. I have been playing a little bit in the evenings. So we'll probably start off with tank today. We'll go through the tanks, through the DPS. If we get through everyone, then we might even hit some comp, because we need to get our rank back. We've had a rank reset as well, because we've had all of these changes. Right, let's have a look at this. Overwatch 2 retail patch notes. What is this? Replay codes from blah, blah, blah. Ah, they've had a hotfix. Okay. That was a hotfix. This is the one we're looking for. 5070 Ti opinion now. I mean, if you can get a 5070 Ti for 750, it's probably still, you know, kind of expensive. But I mean, in today's economy, if you really need an upgrade, it's probably cheaper than getting the 4070 Ti Super, or like the equivalent, just because of like them selling above. But the reality is, like, you're going to end up finding all of these 5070 Ti's at God knows what price. I mean, like the thing that Jay's 2 cents was saying is like they're all coming out at like 900 plus, which is like $150 markup, and that's from like base, right? That's from base. So I mean, by the time it gets into Europe and into euros, it's probably, you're looking at $1,000 for 5070 Ti. And quite honestly, like I remember paying about 900 for my 3070 Ti. This was like right in the middle of the freaking crypto crisis thing, where every GPU is just being bought up to mine crypto. So annoying, but in the context, it was like the cheapest one I could get. It literally was. I know a mate of mine, he spent like 1,300 on a 3080 at the time, albeit he got the MSI Supreme, so he got a really nice card, but it was still like over a month's salary to get a graphics card. And at that point, it's like, dude, why is like just gaming becoming a rich man thing? Why do we have to be fucking loaded just to play video games now? Because I guarantee you, all of these fucking new games that are coming out, they're all going to require a brand new DLSS. They're all going to require ray tracing. They're all going to require you to have God knows how many gigabytes of VRAM. They're going to require you to have all these fucking processors and shit. It's just like, it's just horrible. This is one of the reasons why I praise Overwatch so much. It's like they've had so many updates. I mean, sure, it's like an 8-year-old game at this point, but it fucking run. Like, I can run stream and all the bots and everything else while running hundreds of FPS in this game. And I'm not running minimum settings or anything, or I haven't, like, tweaked everything to try and get it like that. It just runs. And this is in 1440p as well. This isn't even in 1080p. So there's a high-quality FPS game out here running hundreds of FPS while the system is under load. Meanwhile, you've got new games that are barely even hitting fucking 60 when you've got zero load and require DLSS and frame gen and upscaling and all these other things just to get reasonable frame rates. And then you get all the downsides from that, right? It just fucking sucks. Which is why, like, I'm hoping that AMD are going to come out with some good cards just for gamers, you know? Fuck the whole AI thing. Sure, it's cool. It's going to have a place at some point. It's just like, I don't feel like gaming graphics cards are what needs all of this AI. At some point, sure, they're going to need it, and I think NVIDIA is trying to be at the forefront of that, which I totally get. But the problem is, for regular fucking gamers who just want to be able to play video games, and let's say you want to be able to play Indiana Jones. It's a new game, you enjoyed the old ones back in the fucking 90s, you want to play it. Oh, whoops, your card doesn't do ray tracing very well. Now you get 15 FPS. Whoops, best invest another 1,500 on top of your PC just to get a graphics card that will run it. It's like, I'm actually worried about Doom. Doom has a new title coming out. Is it March? March or May? I forget. Soon. And I think the minimum spec... Did I actually save this? I may have saved this. If not, we can open Steam up real quick. That's not going to be an issue. Oh, where is it? I remember looking up the minimum required specs to play Doom on launch. And they are some crazy fucking specs, dude. I swear. Nah, let's open Steam. Let's pull it up. Ray tracing is a requirement now. Requirements. Minimum requirement to be able to play the Doom. Doom, the Dark Ages. This is one. Okay, can we just say, by the way, Steam asking me for my birthday is funny because my Steam account is over 18 years old. It's like 19 years old. I can legally drink in like 80% of the world. Or my Steam account can legally drink. And yet I still need to type in my birthday. Like, come on. Right. What do we want? What do we want? It is system requirements. Minimum... Fucking hell, Dixie. I forgot you could do that, you motherfucker. Minimum requirements. It requires a 64-bit processor and operating system. That's kind of like basic, right? Windows 10, Windows 11, that's fine. Processor, AMD Zen 2 or Intel 10th generation CPU. This is like a lot higher than what some other people have seen or like some other games require. However, this is still not, you know, like crazy new. Considering we're on like 14th gen Intel, this is like 4 generations old, so you're looking at like 5-year-old CPUs will still run this. 16 gigs of RAM. That having a minimum of 16 gigs of RAM is starting to be a... but I mean, I think all games are getting like that. Graphics, NVIDIA or AMD hardware ray tracing capable GPU with 8 gigabytes dedicated VRAM or better. That is a minimum. A minimum. 2060 Super or better minimum. Minimum. This is for 1080p, 60 FPS, low quality settings. You know what I mean? This is not a fucking light game. 57, they're saying RX 6600. 6600 or better. Minimum. So yeah, 5700. Oh, what, for like the CPU? No, CPU AMD Zen 2. They're saying example 3700X. But like I think a 5600 would be fine. But even then, no. When was 3700? Oh no, that's 2 generations before. You meant GPU? Yeah, no, a 6600, RX 6600 or better. But still, you look at Steam hardware surveys. This is like beyond 90% of most players, right? These minimum requirements are beyond like a large proportion of gamers. And that is for 1080p 60 low quality settings with an NVMe SSD storage required. I meet these, but only just. Recommended. This is for 1440p 60 FPS. This isn't even for high refresh rate yet. We haven't even started to talk about high refresh rate. 1440p 60 FPS, high quality settings. This is kind of what I would probably be running, right? Although this is only 60 FPS. AMD Zen 3 or Intel 12th gen CPU. That is a Ryzen 7 5700X or a Core i7 12700K. That is a good fucking setup. That is a good fucking setup. Memory, 32 gigs of RAM. I feel like if you're not running 32 gigs of RAM nowadays, what the fuck are you even doing? Like 16 was always like what you need for gaming, but even then, that's out of the door now. Out of the window, it's gone. Graphics, NVIDIA or AMD hardware ray tracing capable GPU with 10 gigabytes dedicated VRAM. I cannot run this at high settings. I don't have enough VRAM. I do not have enough VRAM. 3080 or better. 3080 or 6800. Recommended. This is for 60 FPS. 60 fucking FPS. You need a 3080. What are games coming to, dude? Considering that 3080 is probably still worth like 700 quid. Even though it's probably like, what, pre 4 years old now? Again, like this is one of the reasons why I praise Overwatch so much. It's like Overwatch just fucking works. You know? You don't need crazy fucking computers to run it. Sure, if you have a crazy computer, cool. But like this thing runs on a fucking Switch. Just play old games on your laptop. And this is, okay, so this is the crazy part, right? People are mostly playing older games. Or games that fucking run. The 50 series have removed some of, what was it? The physics CUDA processing or something. Where did I post about this? Where's Tech Chat? Where was it? NVIDIA ends CUDA 32-bit support for GeForce RTX 50 series, impacting physics in older games. Basically, like I haven't watched this video yet, but physics is like how the game works, right? And like these are older games getting ridiculously low frame rates because now your processor has to do it instead. And your processor's not like optimized for doing that kind of shit. They're at the same time removing compatibility for old games while trying to force fucking AI down your throat. And I hate it. I fucking hate it. Like, don't get me wrong. Ray tracing is lovely. I'd love to see it. It's beautiful. But it's just not worth any of the other issues that comes along with it. The performance hits, the fact that you have to use DLSS and upscaling and AI and this just to try and get playable frame rates, and then you get all these fucking artifacts on the screen. Dude, it's just fucking horrible. I don't want to do it. I'd rather play on like lower settings and just play like 1440p. This is why I got a 1440p monitor, to play in 1440p, not to play in 720 stretched. I'd just buy a 1080p monitor at that point. It'd be fucking easier using this as my second monitor for chat, so I could read more chat and then have a 1080p monitor. I'd get more FPS and be able to play on high. It'd look better. I just get a smaller screen so the pixel density is like similar, you know? It's fucking, it's horrendous. It really does piss me off. It really does. Then you've got the fucking power supply issue. Let's say you got a decent PC like years ago. You got a 500 watt power supply in there. It was probably fine to run your old fucking 1060 or even 1080 Ti. It was probably fine. Nowadays, a fucking 5090 is pulling, what, 600 watts? There are 5090s out there cracking 600 watts in reviews. It's like, dude, that's my power supply just from a graphics card. That's not even running it in an efficient part, but it's just like the peaks. Oh my god. It fucking annoys me. Like, I understand technology is getting more and more complicated, and I understand making all of this shit is more and more expensive, but how are we going through fucking time and getting better and better technology, but our in-game performance is getting worse and worse? Literally. I really wanted to play the First Descendant. When that came out, I love butts, okay? I love butts, I love boobs. I'm a dude. I'm a straight dude. I love that. That game was right up my street. You had aliens, you had butts, you had boobs, you had a blonde chick, and someone with a bunny rabbit suit, okay? That was right up my street. I turned it on, and even without the stream or anything, I was like barely getting 60 FPS on minimum settings, on like everything I'd done to try and make it better. Minimum settings could not run at like a good 60 FPS. I stopped playing. It wasn't fun. How am I meant to stare at a butt when it's all fucking pixelized because I have to use DLSS on super performance just to try and get it to run? Like, I want to look at Tushy. I wanted to have pixels, you know? Pixels. It just annoys me. And what else is there's other games that I've tried and I've wanted to play, and it's just the performance is fucking abysmal, and I hate it. I fucking hate it. Even Warframe, funny enough, Warframe hits my PC pretty hard sometimes. To be fair, that is with me then pushing it with streaming and bots and everything else, and, you know, like reasonable settings, to be fair. But yeah, games all over are just fucking hammering PCs, and it's unfortunate. Because, I mean, like, I'm fortunate enough to have, like, some disposable cash. I can spend money on my PC. I'm buying a second PC just to stream, so I can just use my graphics card just to game, because that is cheaper, chat. That is cheaper than upgrading my graphics card. I'm building an overpowered secondary PC just to stream, so I don't have to use this graphics card to stream. Just so I can get more performance in games. That is cheaper, and even then, like, I'm going overboard. I'm going overboard with, like, multiple channel audio routing. I've got a pretty powerful CPU in there. I've got plenty of RAM. I've got an overpowered motherboard with plenty of fucking ports, 2.5 gig LAN. I'm going all bells and whistles on this kind of thing. I'm going bells and whistles, and this is still cheaper than trying to upgrade this graphics card. It's fucking insane. I wish it wasn't like that. And the irony is, when I end up upgrading this graphics card, because I can't imagine this is going to last much longer for what I'm trying to do, it's going to probably cost about the same again. Delta Ace? Or do you mean Delta Force? Delta Force hits my PC pretty hard as well. I cannot stream that. I just get complete crashes in OBS, which is really annoying, right? It just like freezes OBS. It doesn't crash. It just freezes. It just stops outputting stuff. It's just like, nah, I don't want to do that. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to do this whole 2 PC setup, because it means like it cannot crash, because that PC has got nothing to do with the game, and this PC has got nothing to do with OBS. They cannot fucking physically conflict. Have you considered being a millionaire? Now, I did think about that. However, being a millionaire is going to come with a couple of downsides as well to it. I may be able to get over those downsides by the fact of being a millionaire, but it's going to require lots of work, not much sleep, not much family life, not much like actually enjoying life. And quite honestly, I could probably earn twice as much money if I forgotten, if I forgot about gaming, if I forgot about streaming and doing like fun shit, stuff that I enjoy, I could probably work longer hours. I could get more of like direct work straight for myself. I could earn twice as much. I could be raking the money in. I probably wouldn't see Mrs. Mo nearly as much. I probably would be working half of my weekends as well. I'd probably be having a lot of physical issues. Like I already have physical issues because of work, but those would probably get way worse. I'd probably not enjoy myself nearly as much. For me personally, that's not fucking worth it. I've gone through my whole, oh my god, you're going to be 30 crisis kind of thing. I've been there, I've done that. I've got a few things to show for it, but like coming out the other side of that, honestly, money is not everything. Don't even believe for a minute that it is. Being a millionaire, cool, awesome, but that also comes with many downsides. When you're single, 60 years old, and tired all the time, then you can start to have fun. If you can still fucking walk, yes. Yes. You could probably start having fun. But at that point, you're probably going to start looking back and thinking, okay, what the fuck have I just done with the last 30 years of my life? I could have been out enjoying myself, enjoying the moment. Because you might not even get to 60. You might get to 45 halfway there and be run over by a fucking train. Who fucking knows? Or die in a plane crash. I don't know. You are never guaranteed waking up tomorrow, basically. It's not a guarantee. I swear to God, I know someone is going to ruin this with a fucking I'm depressed joke. Realistically, chat, think about this for a moment. You don't even have to give me the answer. If someone told you, I will give you this morning $1 million cash that you can spend on whatever you want and you will have it instantly, but when you go to sleep tonight, you don't ever wake up again. Would you take the $1 million? Be honest. Would you do it? I wouldn't touch it. I would not. I would not do it. So if you place waking up tomorrow higher than $1 million fucking dollars, if you do wake up, you're gonna fucking wake up with a smile, right? Buy lots of coffee and never fall asleep again. No. Okay, so it's a thought experiment. You can't trick it. The point is like, what amount of money would you conceive, mentally conceive to be acceptable for dying at the end of the day? Like dying within 24 hours, whatever you want to call it, 24, 48 hours, like whatever that time period is, how much money would you conceive to be acceptable? And like, obviously when you get onto the internet, everyone likes to make the, oh, I'm a depressed joke. I would have done it for free anyway. Like there's a lot of people who joke about that. And while that can be funny in the right context, like realistically, if that is the answer, you've got bigger problems. No amount of money is worth your life. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Because if you have the money, but you have no life to use it and make the most of it with, what fucking good was the money? You might as well have had less money and be able to use it. Am I right? Like, you know what I mean? I think it's interesting what a life of legal disability did to how I approach making a living. Yeah. So this is... We're getting wildly distracted, by the way, from Overwatch. But this is one of the arguable massive benefits to... what's it called? Global basic income or basic income. Basically, the theory is, if you haven't heard of this, is like the government every month hands you €1,000 or dollar or whatever, right? Like a big chunk of money, and universal basic income, that's the one. And no matter who you are, I think from like 18 years old or something, you get universal basic income. The government just hands you for free, tax-free, €1,000 per month every month, and you are guaranteed to get that money every time. Most people will probably use that as, okay, all my bills are sorted. I can maybe take care of a car but need some new tires, maybe get the oil change. You got some basic shit done. And for most people, I mean, even for families, right? If you've got 2 parents, which I'd like to think most families do, right? That's 2,000. So, your basic needs are taken care of. From there, what do? You could, in theory, on one side, you could sit in bed and do nothing for an entire month, and your bills are paid. You would like, no one could stop you. You could sit in bed. You've got a place to rent. You've got your electric bills done. You've got your water. You've got food. You could sit in bed. You can make yourself food. You could even go out to a restaurant every now and then, right? You can't arson with that amount. No, but like, here's the thing. Let's be serious just for a moment, right? If you literally had your basic needs taken care of, what would you do for a month? What would you actually do? The idea is most people would probably still go to work anyway. Most people would still go to work. They might not go to work for as many hours. Let's say you're working a 42-hour week, maybe even more. It's stressful. You get back pain because you're sitting down so long, and like you're not enjoying it as much. But like you need the money, right? So that's why you do it. You do it because you need the money. But if you don't need nearly as much money, well, you'd probably still go to work, but maybe you'd leave at 3 in the afternoon. Rather than going until like 5, 6, you'd maybe leave at 3. Maybe get a few things done at home. Then maybe go out on a bike ride. Maybe take care of your garden. Maybe do something fun. Maybe do something creative online. So the idea behind this is like people's morality is like their lives would just be meaningfully better because all of your basic needs are taken care of. So you get this liberty to just do whatever you want. I personally, I would probably still go to work. I would probably increase my streaming, potentially even content creation a lot more. I'd probably like take any money I could get from like streams and just chuck that into video editing and stuff. Just get someone else to do that bit for me. And then, just have some fun with it. And then like I've got my motorbike. I could go out whenever I want. Maybe go on a holiday every now and then with Mrs. Mo. Go traveling a bit. Discover a bit more of the world. I haven't really traveled that much. You like there's all these awesome and cool things that I'd love to do. It's just like a case of, well, I need money. I need to save up for a house. But like if you have a bank loan and the bank loan is paid for every month because, universal basic income, I can just have a house or I can just build my house. Like all of that stress disappears. It's just gone. And the theory is people would be way happier. Obviously, there's a massive caveat to this is like, well, how do you fucking pay for €1,000 for every adult human being in a country, continent, world, whatever? Right? The feasibility of this is probably pretty low, let's be honest. But I think they have done some experiments. I think it was one of the Nordic countries. Chat might be able to correct me on this. I know we have some people from there. I don't know if you guys are aware of any of this. I have 100 failed projects by now, but I keep doing things because the worst that can happen is you gain experience. Yeah, even if that experience is bad experience, you know what not to do. Bad experience is still experience, Best is that I have a new side job that pays varyingly. I don't know whether that particular one is a good example, but yeah, you have a side hustle. You're doing something and like it pays variably. And even if you're enjoying that, right? Let's say you're enjoying that. Well, you've got your basic needs paid for. So like, it doesn't matter if your side hustle doesn't make a ton of money, It will never happen. Doesn't suit the fantastically wealthy whose personal needs have evolved past what money can buy and require power to be satisfied. They won't let you stop working. Yeah, so if we really want to go down that road, yes, one, you're correct. Two, anything that serves as a distraction, whether it be sports, video games, alcohol, drugs, smoking, like anything that serves as a distraction is good because it stops people from asking questions. And when you stop asking questions, you stop thinking about this whole thing and you just go, oh, well, let me just get through the week. Then I can have some fun at the weekend, maybe get high, maybe get drunk. I wouldn't suggest doing that myself. I think it's not a good thing to do, having gone through the whole drunk thing, ex-alcoholic, but I don't think it's worth it. But then that's my personal experiences that have taught me that. If you guys are 20 years old and want to go out and get pissed every now and then, who am I to tell you shouldn't? I've been there, I've done that, you know? Enjoying it, and side hustles can vary from a few bucks to piss off levels of money. Literally never hurts to shoot your shot. Yeah. Literally in this case, right? Drugs are good. Motion said it now. No, I'm not saying it's good. Like, it's good if you are Yeah, have you ever wondered why some things are not banned, even though they're really, really bad for your health? Alcohol, cigarettes, weed, depending on where you are. There are some things that are very, very bad for your health. There are like zero benefits to many of these things, and yet somehow they're not completely banned. They bring up in too much tax money. They keep the public quiet, because if you can go out and get pissed, you forget about your problems. You stop asking questions, don't you? You stop looking at your government and thinking, maybe we should overturn these guys. Make people struggle a bit and they focus on the struggle. Give them time to be happy and think about other stuff. That's not great for all the people with the power. Yeah, so obviously, like, there's a small balancing act there to be done where you give them something so they can be happy every now and then, but because that doesn't come up very often, then, you know, they get that little moment to be happy, but then they don't really get into the depths of it to really think about it. It's not even conspiracy theories, dude. More live at 3? It's not even conspiracy theories, though. Like, this is reality. Drugs have always been... Like hard drugs have always been kept away from the working man because it would distract them from their duties. The governments literally think if people get their hands on, or could readily get their hands on hard drugs, then they'd just stop turning up for work and the whole country would cease to exist, right? I don't know if you guys are aware of what happens in France, but once a year in August... everyone stops working. Everyone. It's just a thing. That's how France works. The thing is, August has 4 weeks, give or take, right? Most people either take... Who has done that? Who has done that? Who is this? Who's done this? Gone. There we go. Most people will either take the holidays in the first half or the second half. But what ends up happening is the second 2 weeks, the middle 2 weeks, you get a lot of overlap. And basically, like, the entire country kind of stops working for a month. Because, like, while half of the office is out on holiday, the other half is working. But they're now completely overwhelmed by all the work from the other half. And then it swaps over for the second half. So, like, nothing gets fucking done. Nothing gets done in August. It's the same with building trade, right? If we have to order something special, you got to make sure you either order it like well in advance, or if you're ordering it just before August, it's like, well, you're not going to get it for like 3 months. If it's something specific, right? But yeah, that just happens. I forget how I got onto that bit, but hey. Earthfam, was that you? That's the rule. You're not allowed to invite me. That isn't a thing. We don't do that. Anyway, we were meant to be talking about Overwatch patch notes. We haven't actually looked at these, like, at all. Obviously, there's a lot that's changed. There is a lot that's changed. So we've just had the Season 15 update, right? Season 15 is massive. I personally think this is going to be... It's a pretty decisive moment, I feel like, for Overwatch. I feel like this is... an update which will claw back a lot of the players who left for Marvel Rivals. However, I feel like Marvel Rivals has had a successful enough launch where whatever either game does, there will always be a back and forth, which is fine because like that is competition, which means that both sides need to get a little bit more competitive or like do more fancy things to try and bring people in, and we win. At the end of the day, we win. What they want is your attention. That is the currency they want. Obviously money as well, but attention. Attention is like a huge currency. And if you guys haven't figured that out yet, start noticing. People will be begging for your attention all the fucking time. One of the best ways to do that, actually, at the moment, is rage baits. Rage baits, misinformation, that kind of thing. Sometimes politics as well, if you want to shake it all up and, you know, make a milkshake of all of this. But you sprinkle all of that in there and you can get posts, you know, go viral. I've abused this a couple times to make viral content, and you reach millions of people. It's easy, right? Patch notes are another distraction. Close that browser and rise against the establishment. Yeah, but okay, here's the thing, dude. If I close this tab, I'm gonna go and play Overwatch, which is also a distraction. And if I'm not doing that, I'd be playing a different game. And if I wasn't gaming at all, well, I wouldn't be streaming. So I'd go out on my motorbike, which is a distraction. It's all distractions. It's all distractions. But here's the thing. Like, we are very unlikely. I don't think there's a single person in chat. And like, no offense, chat. This isn't against you. It's just the system. I don't think there's a single person in chat, including myself, who's going to surpass the system and break out and become, you know, like the ultra rich and become part of them, right? We're not about to beat the Illuminati. So you just got to play the game that you want to play. And what I personally figured out from my I'm 30 crisis is kind of like, enjoy the fucking ride, dude. If you don't enjoy the journey going through life, it doesn't matter what's at the destination. You're always going to regret not looking out the window on the way there. Right? Enjoy each day as much as you can. Enjoy the ups, enjoy the downs. There are going to be downs, but appreciate them for what they are. Look at the fucking weeds in your garden. Appreciate that they grew there, right? Appreciate that they are a thing. They are a living thing. Appreciate that beauty while you can, and then chop the fuckers down and mow the rest of the grass, okay? So I was in a mood today. I don't know. It just... One thing's led to another, and now we're talking about life advice on what instead of... I'm procrastinating. Everything I fucking do well in life is because I'm procrastinating doing something else. We're meant to be doing patch notes, so I'm just going to give you life advice instead. And if you guys want to absorb some of this and maybe take it with you, cool. If not, it's whatever. I'm having fun. Currently running a few experiments regarding faceless content. Feel disgusting doing it, but in a spot where money can single-handedly improve the quality of life of my friends who I know are struggling. Yeah, I mean, like, if you know people who are struggling, maybe go support them first, Sep. Like, I have cash, and the thing is, I'm saving up for a house. So, like, I have to be sensible with the cash I have. Man who truly cares for others could never be a billionaire. Yeah. Yeah. Because, like... This is the thing, you can either be ultra rich or like ultra caring, right? Because if you weren't ultra caring, you would just go for the money. But if you want to go for money but you care, you wouldn't get as much money. We got ads in 15 seconds. I'm sorry, I can't turn these off, otherwise we get ads when you click on the stream. Buying in Britain, you're getting that lifetime... I live in France. But yeah, no, it's just as expensive over here. It fucking sucks. I live rural, though, so it's not too bad. In all fairness, you've seen a small fraction of stuff. Yeah, I've seen a little bit. Oh, you mean as in support? Yes. Yeah, that's true. I thought you were going to talk about my fucking childhood there. I was like, hang on, did I tell you about that? Did I get down that road? I don't remember doing that. That's fire. But yeah, no, it's life is fucking expensive. I'm trying to save as much as I can. Okay, so real talk for a sec. We are trying to save up for a house because, like, obviously when you're trying to get into your 30s, like, life fucking slaps you and it's like, hey, dude, what the fuck do you want to do for the next 30 years? You kind of need to like hurry up and figure this out because you're running out of fucking time. And anyway, I kind of went through this and I kind of figured out that I want to enjoy the ride, which is kind of why I got into streaming more, or part of the reason, because it's something I enjoy. I enjoy streaming. I enjoy chilling out with you guys. I enjoy gaming. I want to share that kind of thing. And obviously at the time, the best way to do that is, create content elsewhere, share that, try and get lots of views, try and bring people to the stream, grow from there. And, I kind of had a plan that works. It's just that I put all of my eggs into one basket, if you will, with Blood Hunt. Then the basket broke and all the eggs dropped, and then I had no more eggs. And that's kind of the spot I'm in now. But I've got past the point of needing eggs in the basket. I'm just happy to have whatever comes, because I'm not trying to do this for a job anymore. Going back to exactly what Zeb was saying, a man who cares couldn't be a billionaire. I'm not trying to make a fucking living out of this. I'm just trying to have a good time. I went to work this morning. I got half a day off. That's how I'm kind of running life at the moment. It's I have Monday and Friday afternoons off. That's my chill out moment. If I want to go out on and ride my bike for 3 hours, I can. If I want to sit down in a dark room and stream, and if I turn these lights off, it is dark in here. If I turn all of these off, it's not very bright in here. Okay. So I'm deciding to sit in a dark room and play video games instead. That's what I enjoy. But that's kind of my whole thing, where I want to have some of this enjoyment as I go through life, because that enjoyment, having these afternoons for myself and just doing whatever the fuck I want, is worth more to me than the extra money that I could have earned from both of those afternoons combined. Basically. Feel nothing but sick if you saw 1 billion in your name stinking there. Wait, what? Unlock Tainted Jacob and Isaac? Cool. Cool beans. I'm glad you have listened to this entire conversation and added your 2 cents. Thank you. Thank you for that. The amount of money you could impact thousands, tens of thousands. Well, so here's the fucking thing, right? This is, I'm going to make some people mad by going down this road, but when you are a billionaire, let's just use Elon Musk as an example, okay? Elon Musk is he the richest man on earth, or one of the richest men on earth, okay? With that kind of money comes a sense of massive fucking responsibility. And I know lots of people hate Elon Musk, and I know some parts of Elon Musk are terrible, but I think other parts are very good. And whether you can see it or not, I think some things Elon Musk is doing is very much so for the overall good for humanity as a whole. Of course, he's trying to do this in a manner where he can also line his pockets. Let's be honest. He's not doing this out of the kindness of his heart. But with great money comes great responsibility. When you think about a friend, okay, a random average friend of yours, earns minimum wage, likes to spend a little bit in the bar on Friday, that kind of thing, right? If you go to that friend with a problem, and you try and get that friend to solve a problem, the problems you're going to ask that friend to help you solve are going to be pretty small, pretty minor, pretty personal, okay? It's going to be oh, dude, I need to move house. Can you help me carry some boxes? Can you drive a van? Maybe can you help me fix this? You know something a little bit more about me than that topic. It's going to be pretty small, on a global scale, insignificant problems. When you are of the size of Elon Musk, the problems you are trying to solve and the money that you would make by solving them are on such a larger scale that for most people it's probably unfathomable, if that's a word, unthinkable. And I imagine that the stress and the pressure of having literal billions of people, whether they know it or not, counting on you or another one of these rich people to solve these issues is probably pretty fucking rough to live with. So while a lot of people might envy having lots of money, maybe lots of power, I feel like there are definitely downsides that no one really talks about, no one really thinks about. and you only really figure that out as you get closer, right? So like from a business standpoint, a good way to make money as a business is to solve a problem. Let's say in your tiny little village, everyone's fucking garden is growing beyond God knows what. You become a gardener, buy a lawnmower, go around, knock on people's doors saying, I can take care of that. I know you're busy. It's not going to cost you too much money. Boom, you have work. You've solved someone's problem, so therefore you can profit from that. Now, while we're talking about people like Elon Musk, they're looking at massive, like beyond worldly issues. It obviously comes along with that they are going to be earning a shit ton of money from that, right? It goes along with it. So like there's an immense pressure and immense stress, but they will be more than compensated for solving it. You know what else is massive? My cock. Yes, Artie. Yes, we know your chicken is massive. You got into your 30s and got that ass shit, got the love now. Chop, bought a narrowboat and live on that. Wait, really? That's awesome. Yeah, no, everyone goes through this, and like it might be a little bit before you're 30, it might be a little bit after, but everyone gets to that period because like when you're in your 20s, it's like you're a teenager with money now. You waste it on alcohol. You waste it on fucking Beyblade. You waste it on motorbike. Whatever. You buy some shit, right? You go out and spend it, and you enjoy yourself, or hopefully you go out and enjoy yourself. And when you get to your 30s, I mean, like, you think your life is over. You feel like you're getting old, and you feel like time has flown past. And like there's this panic that sets in, and you start thinking, dude, what the fuck am I doing with my life? What do I want? Am I happy in my job? Am I happy sitting like another 35 years in this job for like potentially small pay? I can't afford the things I want. I haven't gone places I want to go. It's like all of these different things. It's like, I don't know. It's hard to explain when you haven't been there, but it's a case of when you're there, you will know about it. When you're there, you'll know. And if ever anyone is going through that, hit me up in Discord. Let's chat. I've been through it. I've come out the other side. You feel so much better once you come out the other side, though. I swear. And like there's a confidence I feel like you gain as you go through that. A confidence in yourself. And I feel like you can kind of tell whether people have had that or not. Right? Do you think individual kindness is also withering? People call me insane when I've donated to complete strangers because they were going to go home. I mean, that is insane. That is insane. But like, that's insane in a good way, right? In your eyes, you don't need to know someone to do the right thing. I mean, yeah, but okay, so like, let's play devil's advocate. It's like, why would that right thing fall on you? Whereas like, if you didn't do that, you could either personally benefit or even help people who are closer to you. Why? Why would you do it? Tainted Jacob is kind of cool. You have to ghost chases after me. Beans, have you listened to a word we've said today? We've been live for over an hour. Have you listened to a word of anything we've said? I'm happy you were having fun in your game, dude, but like, read the room. We've kind of been on a massive tangent on like not ghosts of whatever you're playing. Falls on me because I had the ability without impacting my daily life or needs. Okay, but like so many other people could have also had that. If only they knew about it. Why not just share the story rather than fixing it? I don't know. Oh, Beans is like, he's in a different world. I feel like this is the case all the fucking time. And like, I feel like partly it's because he's probably younger, I guess. But I feel like he doesn't know how to read the room at all. Because like he's always going on about lore in a certain game or a certain thing, and like don't get me wrong, I'm happy that he is loving whatever he's doing. He's passionate about it. That's awesome. It's just when you, I need to find a meme. Hang on. There's a fucking meme. We're gonna meme Beans. This is what we're doing.
Art Dergoy has subscribed for 28 months. Nah,
Legends.
I know how to read the room. I just can't STF you.
You just can't shut. Wait, what? Oh yeah, no, you can't shut the fuck up. You can't. What does that meme? There's a meme that I'm thinking about. This is it. This is it. This is actually it. Chat. Okay, I present to you Beans telling us about his gaming session. This is Beans telling us about the lore he discovered in Elden Ring while we're having a conversation about something completely different. RT, thank you for the 28 months. Holy shit, that's a lot of months. Wait, you got the double burgers now, RT. Did you have the double burgers before? Am I just blind? Depression at a young age is no joke. Generally one of the most horrendous things. It robs you of a child within. I know. I've been there. Been there, done that. I don't know if I've talked about this before, but basically when I moved to France, or shortly before we moved to France, my parents wanted to move over here, and they kind of, like, I think they'd already made their decision, honestly. But they asked us what we felt about moving to France, to a different country. And as a kid in Northeast Scotland, I was not popular. I didn't have many friends. I was a bit of a geek. I was a bit of an outcast. I wasn't very sporty. I liked video games. I was a bit of an introvert. I didn't like going out. We lived in the middle of fucking nowhere. So, I mean, there wasn't exactly any friends or a park I could just go to. So I was a million times for moving to a different country. But at 14 years old, I had obviously not thought through what all of the consequences would mean. Consequences, good and bad, right? I hadn't thought it through. I just saw this as shit situation now, maybe better situation later. Might be shit situation, but already shit, so maybe better, right? It couldn't have been much worse. And when I moved to France, obviously there was the language barrier. I didn't speak a fucking word of French. We were obviously trying to learn. But my parents had kind of done the responsible thing and not put us in a mostly English-speaking school. I think had they done that, then we probably wouldn't have learned French, like, at all. So that was probably, like, one of their really good decisions. But because I didn't speak the language, and because in France, when you get to, I think it's 15, 16-ish, when you get to that kind of age, there are some exams that you take, which kind of then help you decide what schools you can go to, as like what they class as like secondary school, which is like the more adult one. It's like 16 to 19. So to kind of help me prepare for those exams, instead of just like letting me wing it, they're kind of like, oh, well, let's drop him back 2 years. That way he'll have an extra 2 years to learn French before these exams. So hopefully he can, kind of get by and, take the exams and pass. That was a terrible fucking decision. It was a terrible decision. Because what happened was I was 14 going on 15. We moved in like April. So like we started school in like May. So you had like May, June. And then like end of June was kind of like, well, school's out now. It's school holidays. Why are we yaying? Oh, we got the sub goal. Let's go. 38 months? That's insane, Panda. Thank you so much. So I was 14 going on 15, done 2 months of school, and then it was like the school holidays. My parents' idea was like, well, we'll let them do that, make some friends, maybe they can hang out with friends during the school holidays, and then go back to school, knowing some people. Obviously, it didn't quite work out that way. I didn't really know many people, or the people who I did know, I didn't really hang out with them afterwards. So I went back to school after the holidays. I was 15, only I was in 5e, which is, what is that? It's like 12-year-olds? I mean, like 12-year-olds. 12 to 13, and I was like 15. And I think one of the guys was 12. I think most of them were 13. But yeah, one of the guys had skipped a class because he was like smarter on average. So I was in a class filled with 13-year-olds, and a couple of years at that age gap is fucking massive, by the way. I don't know if you guys realize. I mean, like, some of you are at that fucking age gap anyway. But, like, in your teens, a couple of years is huge. Like, I was 15 and a half, like, in a class with 13-year-olds. Sure, I mean, like, maybe it made me a bit more immature at the time. But, I mean, even being immature, differences started to grow, right? The next year up, I was like 16 going on 17, and it was like really in the last couple of years of that school that I went to that were really shit for me. Like I was going to be 18 in the holidays, 17, 18, and I was in school with 15-year-olds. And like, okay, so we'd have a couple of hours off after school, right? Like the last couple of hours, there was a teacher sick. People just got let go, right? The people who lived in town could go home. People who didn't had to stay around, blah, blah, blah. I was at the kind of point where it's like, all right, okay, cool. I'm going to go head over to Jack's place because he lives in town. And that was cool. So we got out. I was like, all right, cool, Jack. School's out. 3 p.m., lovely sunny day. It's a fucking Friday. Let's go to the pub for a beer. Go for a couple beers. Let's play some pool. Let's have a chat. Maybe even see if there's any chicks in town. There wasn't. And Jack being 15, and like totally not his fault, right? Him being 15, he just wanted to go home and play football with his little sister. Totally normal for a 15-year-old. But I was like, I wanted to go out. I wanted to fucking start alcohol and doing all fun stuff. And fuck me, was that depressing. That age gap, being 17 in a class filled with 15-year-olds, that was fucking depressing, dude. And I think it was the worst in the last year of that school, because up till that last year, I knew some people from a class above, because what they did was they put me in a class when we did that 2-month section. They put me in a class that was 1 year down, and then when I went back after the school holidays, they put me 1 year back, rather than, put me 2 years back at the time. And so I knew some people from the higher up classes. They were more my age group. We kind of got along. The problem was, we only saw each other for like 5 minutes in between classes or, every now and then. So it was hard to really build up friendships like that. And once they left for the larger schools and I was like the oldest person there, fuck me, dude, that was depressing. That was depressing. And the thing was as well, is I'd gone from a school in Scotland with like 1,000+ pupils, and they were like pretty relaxed. This was like from 13 up, and it was the kind of school. It's like, well, as long as you're in class, like we don't care if you go out at lunchtime into town. Go out, do whatever. Like the gates are open. Like fucking do whatever. As long as you're back in for class, they didn't really care, right? And there were a lot of people smoked. They went back around the back of bike sheds to smoke. It was a much more mature thing. I mean, obviously they were still young, but it was a much more mature system. And when I came to France, it was like the complete opposite, because I was like technically a stage down, but then the English and Scottish school systems are completely different. And basically what happened was I ended up going to the school, and they're like, no, you can't go out for lunch. Like you are our responsibility. I don't care if you got 3-hour lunch break because the teacher's sick. It's like, no, you have to have your lunch break, and you have to sit in this classroom studying or something. It's like, we don't have anything to study. It's like, well, that's not my problem. You have to sit there and study and wait and be present, because otherwise, like, they were just too scared about consequences, right? So it really was depressing, where like I was the oldest kid in this entire fucking school with like basically no friends. A lot, like the whole cool bunch I had all, I didn't fit in with them. I didn't really fit in with the non-cool kids anymore, because they'd moved on to something slightly different. It was a depressing fucking time, dude. I swear to God. And I even got into, I think, was it that one or the one before? I can't remember. I remember some school holidays. I got into self-harm, and don't do that. Been there, tried it. Not fucking worth it, dude. It is not worth it. And what I ended up doing, because I did have some friends that moved on to other schools, some of the older people. I had some of them as friends still, and we used to chat on MSN in the evenings. So what I used to do was make myself a pint of vodka Coke, and just sit on MSN chatting with people and just getting drunk. And that was not amazing. But we had some vodka and I was like, cool. But vodka Coke is nice. I love it. I do love it. I only have a glass like every now and then. Like if we go to a restaurant or something nowadays. It's like my favorite alcohol though, vodka. Definitely my favorite alcohol. Definitely got far too drunk on vodka. Far too drunk. It goes very quickly. If you don't know what you're doing and it's your first time getting drunk, I wouldn't advise doing it on vodka. Been there, done that. You come back when alcohol is mentioned. You know, speak of the devil. Watch a classmate stroll up to school and gate one smoking a cigar. I was like, oh, you bold oaf. I mean, it's fair. I mean, like, to be fair, in Northeast Scotland, like, there were girls who were, like, from the age of 11, 10, 11, they were already smoking, already drinking, and it wasn't because it was cool or anything. It's because they're growing up in shitty fucking households. It was rural. It was poor. Half of these people lived in fucking council houses because they couldn't afford any rent. Most of these girls, you know, plan wasn't get a job, go on, do this, build a house, have cool cars or anything. It was marry a rich man, get pregnant, leave him, and then get your house paid for. Because that's all they knew. That's all they knew how to get working, right? First blackout was after you drank a liter of the stuff. Yeah, do you guys want to hear my first drunk story? Like, proper drunk story? I'm not very proud of it, but hey, it did happen. And if I can prevent someone from getting blackout drunk, then yeah, it would be nice. Discord was involved. Sinister passed on Discord. Are you the kind of person who messages people with a link to download, and it turns out to just be a virus? Let's have everyone's. Oh god, here we go. Can't believe my body could physically drink a bottle of rum in an evening whilst I was playing Call of Duty. This is the thing though, when you're distracted and you're chatting to people. When you're chatting to people and you're having a good time, you don't realize how much fucking alcohol you're drinking, and it just goes down, especially when it's mixed, right? If it's mixed in something, like I had it with Coke, other people mix it with something else. When you mix it like that, you don't realize, and you just keep going and going and going and going. And then at the end, you look at it, it's like, that's a lot of fucking alcohol I've just had. Like, a lot. And especially if you're sat down. Especially if you're sat down. It gets even worse, dude. A league's worse? You've seen worse corners of Discord? Do we want to know, Zep? Maybe that's a discussion for subscriber chat in Discord. Maybe not live chat. Personally, I recommend AU Blue. Wait, what is AU? Blue raspberry and pineapple juice, orange juice creates a weirdly great colored drink. Yeah, colored drinks are cool. Colored drinks are cool. Okay, so here was the thing. I was no vodka brand. Okay, is that like the Wicked kind of stuff? I've heard of Wicked before. WKDA or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, don't do it here, Zeb. Here's maybe not a good idea. And even then, I need to create like another fucking Discord or another channel or something just for like mature adult people. I feel like half of our Discord is filled with kids. And while like for most of what we do, that's fine. I just feel like there's a lot of conversations that I wouldn't mind having. I mean, like Dixie, we were chatting about something in Double Cheese chat, right? That wouldn't be, you know, a recommended conversation to have while minors are nearby. We had that in a very closed off corner of a Discord, but I wouldn't mind having either a Discord or a channel where we can just manually add people to it. So yeah. You're an unusually philosophical 19... Wait, hang on. Philosophical 19-year-old. There we go. Need for conversation? That's fine. Your experiences? Yeah, those ones. But yeah, so my first like proper drunk moment. Like I'd had vodka and Coke before. I'd had beers before. I'd been to parties before. I'd been like tipsy, right? Tipsy is like the thing when you're starting to discover alcohol. Tipsy is kind of fun. And the thing was, when you start getting tipsy. You're like, okay, this is cool. I can buzzed. Yeah, you just keep going. You just keep going. It's fun and you're having a good time. That's when you need to. That's basically when you should stop. Just as a heads up, that's when you need to stop. The problem is when you keep going, or when you start drinking alcohol, which is stronger, and you can ingest lots of it before getting to the tipsy bit. So the problem with something like vodka, it's a lot more condensed alcohol, which means you need to have much less of it to get the same result. Obviously, it takes a while for it to kick in, but if you have a bunch of it before it kicks in, you think you're fine, so you keep drinking it, and then by the time it hits, it all fucking hits, and then you're fucked. So I remember I had moved up to school, so I was 18. I was legally drinking at this point. I just didn't have any ID or anything to prove it with me. And this was a Wednesday, okay? So our school schedule at the time was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday morning, Thursday, Friday. So we had like 4.5 days of school. And then the thing was, because this school was, I think it's like 25 minutes in a car, or like 20 if you floor it maybe. But like I had a moped. No, I didn't even have a moped at the time. No, my parents were taking me, and because they couldn't take me back and forth every day, and they had a big gas guzzling or fuel guzzling 4x4, they couldn't take me back and forth every day. It was just not practical. So they had a whole thing where you could sleep over, right? Like a whole, almost like a residency thing. You had a room, you shared a room with a couple other dudes. You had communal showers and stuff like that. And so like on Wednesdays, like I was sleeping over there anyway, so we just had the whole afternoon to do whatever. And obviously at that point, I did have some friends who were more or less my age, who I kind of vibed with. Maybe not the best people I should have learned to get along with, but hey, more on that another time. So yeah, it was a Wednesday, and at the time, I remember there was this one girl. They were actually twins. But that's beside the point. One of these twins, I kind of fancied, and I'd asked her out, and she said no. I was feeling down about myself, okay? As you do, as a teenager. You ask someone out, they say no, you feel down. So I said to my mate, fuck it. Let's go out and get some drinks, dude. Let's just go out and chill. Let's have a good time together and, just chill and chat. So we walked from one side of town all the way over to the other side of a town to try and get some drinks from a supermarket, because we were fucking poor as well, right? We didn't have much money. Neither of us had jobs. Like, we lived at home. Like, we had a small amount of money, but I mean, like, it was like, what, fucking 20 quid or something to spend for a week? And so we went all the way to the other side of town to go to the cheaper of the shops, supermarkets, to try and get some drinks. And we'd figured out, because neither of us had ID, we figured out that it might be an issue to try and buy some alcohol, okay? So what we ended up doing was we went into the shop, and instead of trying to check out together, we tried checking out individually, right? 2 different checkouts. One of us grabbed a small box of 6 beers. Regular beers, blonde beers. It was like not very strong stuff. One of us tried getting that. The other one tried getting a bottle of vodka, a bottle of Coca-Cola, and the cheapest bottle of anything we could find, because we just needed a bottle to mix it in, right? Turned out to be a cheap off-brand Coca-Cola, but that's neither here nor there. That was only going to be emptied out on the car park. So that didn't work, though. That definitely did not work. Immediately asked for ID. I was like, I left it at home. I don't have it. But yeah, no, I'm definitely 19. Was not working. They were not having it. Surprise, surprise, right? So we ended up getting out of the shop. We had 6 beers. We're like, okay, that's a start. Not what I was wanting, though. I wanted to get, drunk, kind of having some drinks, rather than just a handful of beers. So what we did was we traveled from that shop, which is already on the opposite side of the town, to like the third corner of town to go to a different shop, because we thought in there it was a much smaller shop. The people in there might not care as much. So we went in there, and same kind of thing. We'd already had the beers. We drank the beers on the way there, basically. And so we're 3-4 beers deep by the time we get there. We go in, we grab some vodka, we grab some Coca-Cola, we grab the cheapest bottle of anything we can get. This time we checked out together because, I mean, like, there was no point. There's no point trying to do it individually. And we had a super plan. We had an amazing, a foolproof plan that would come up with on the 30-minute walk over. And what had happened was this guy had Irish parents. So he spoke reasonably good English. Not perfect. He still had a bit of an accent, but he spoke English. I obviously spoke English. We're in France. The cashier probably fucking doesn't. So we kind of said to each other, if we get asked for ID or anything, we're just going to play the English guy. Like, we don't know what they're asking. We're going to be like, oh, sorry, parlez français. We're going to be like, really taking the piss. And we got there. They kind of asked for like our age. And we kind of like played away a little bit of like the English, not really understanding. The cashier, this old woman, just kind of gave a look as if to say, I know you're not old enough, but I can't be fucking asked for this. And she just fucking scanned it. Let's pay. So we came out of the shop. We started drinking our vodka Coke, which obviously we didn't mix very thin because we had like literally it was 1-to-1. We had a bottle of Coke, we had a bottle of vodka, and we had one single bottle to mix it in. So we went out into the car park and started mixing all of this up. And it was pretty strong. It was going down well. We were having a good time. We even had our third mate who came along. He joined us in the car park. He managed to grab some beers as well. We had them as well. So we're about halfway through the bottle when we kind of figure out, oh shit, time's actually flown past, right? And we have to be back to the school by a certain time because after that they close the gates, they lock them, and then we're going to be shut out of school, right? And then nowhere to fucking sleep. So like, ah, shit. So we speed up a little bit on like getting closer to the end of a bottle. We end up finishing it. So this is like a liter of vodka and 8 beers between two people. So half of that each, roughly. I didn't realize just how much you don't realize you're getting drunk when you are sat down and drinking. There's a reason they make bars at, standing height, but you don't realize you're losing your balance because you're getting tipsy and shit because you're sat down. You can't go anywhere. You really need a lot to throw yourself over, to fall over when you're sat down. When you're standing up, obviously you've got a lot more wobbliness, right? And fuck me, I remember standing up and like almost immediately falling over. I was like, guys, I might need some help walking back here. So literally, I could not walk straight. I was absolutely off my face pissed. And we're walking back. And we had like half an hour of regular walking to do. And we had like 45 minutes to get there. And like we're walking fucking in squiggly lines like this. And I remember, there are parts of it I don't remember. But I remember like hanging on to my two mates, them trying to keep me upright because they had not drank as much as me, or I had just like fucking not tolerated it nearly as much. And we're walking, and at one point we go past some kind of bus station area. I remember there being a bunch of people in a bus that we were waiting to get on, and next to this bus there were some cops. I remember my mate saying to me, "It's like, dude, wake up! Cops are just there. You've got to look sober, okay? We can't get stopped here." Because we're underage. Like, we can't get caught out being... Because you're not meant to be out in public drunk, right? That's just generally... You're not meant to be doing that. It's generally against the rules. So, we're walking. And I feel like I'm doing a great job of this. Obviously, like, all over the place. I feel like I'm doing a great job of it. Obviously, one of the cops, like, kind of calls out and is like, what's going on? And my mate says to him, oh, no, he just doesn't feel well. We're going back. We're going home. And it was like, all right. Obviously understood what went on. Obviously. But hey, either didn't care or thought we'd be fine. Anyway, we finally get back to the school just in time. We had like a minute spare before they closed and locked the gates. Like, it was only just the little gate that was open. The main ones had already been closed. And we're like, oh my God, thank fuck for that. So we got back, and obviously we were having food just after. So, like, we'd sat down for like 5 minutes, and I mean, like, part of this is all blacked out and I can't remember. But I remember going for food shortly after, because it was about that time. And I couldn't fucking eat anything. I felt so bad. I felt so horribly bad. And my mates were saying, no, dude, you got to eat something. You got to try and, like, soak it all up now. I'm like, nah, dude, I can't. And they're like, oh, just grab a tray, walk through, grab at least some bread, okay? At least some bread. Something to try and help soak it up. So I got one piece of baguette, which is like this size, by about that deep. I got one of them, sat down, ate that, and I was like, guys, I need to go get some fresh air. And they're like, yeah, no, go out. We'll deal with your tray and shit. So I'll go out, go down some stairs. I find a couple steps up to like one of these classrooms, but it's out of hours now. So like no one was going to be in there. I walk up a couple steps, kind of just like lean against something and nod off. I remember, I don't know how much time had passed between, but someone came over later. This must have been like an hour later or something. Someone came over and kind of like woke me up. And it's like, oh, you were right. Your friend said you weren't feeling all right. And I was like, oh yeah, no, I'm fine. Anyway, for some reason, I got up. I don't know why I got up. Stood up, walked down the 2 steps that I'd been on. Just vomit. Everywhere, just bleh, gone. Okay? And at that point, I was like, I need to go clean myself up a bit. I need to go wash my face. I need to get some water in me. Starting to feel a little bit better, you know? Starting to come down from that massive off-your-face drunk. And I end up going over to the boys' bathroom, washing my face. And there's like a guy who looks after the kids and stuff in the evening. There's always someone to look after people, you know? He kind of came in here. He'd obviously seen me thrown up. He's like, oh, Harry, you feeling okay? He walked in and he said, mate, you stink of alcohol. You reek of alcohol. And obviously at that point, well, he had to let someone know, right? A kid under his responsibility, completely fucking pissed, stinks of alcohol. He obviously let someone know. I guess it was principal or someone who works above him. They phoned my parents. And my parents came down on the Wednesday evening. Bear in mind, this is probably like 9 p.m. at this point. It's dark out. My parents had been drinking because my parents, you know, drank regularly, multiple beers each evening at least. My dad was like worse, but my mum drank at least a couple glasses. So they both come down to school to come pick me up, right? And like they were trying to point out how embarrassing it was for them being called out at that time. Also having drank, like they were over the limit for driving at least. So now you've got both parents in there who are probably half drunk. You've got me who's trying to sober up. And you've got the principal who's trying to tell us how like it was bad and that I shouldn't be drinking and that like how this is out of order. I don't even remember how the conversation went. I have no idea. And basically, I think my dad had said that like there's no point punishing him. There is no point. The hangover is punishment enough. It's going to be that bad. You are going to feel horrible like all the next day. That's going to be fine. That's going to sort yourself out. The problem was though, the school didn't want to have me staying over in like this sleep bit on Wednesdays anymore. But like for like the rest of the school year, you were just banned from staying over on Wednesday. Like we are not having you. And I remember at that point, because I think I had a moped at the time. Yeah, no, I had a moped. But the moped I'd been bought by my parents wasn't so much a moped that had been gifted to me, you know, as parents would do to their child to give them mobility and freedom and, you know, a gift. No, it was cheaper on paper for them to buy me a 1,000 euro, or I think it was like 800 at the time, 800 euro moped and insure it for me. And pay for the fuel and shit. It was cheaper to do that and go because we had a chicken shed at the time. That's a tangent, another story. But each evening, because of free-range chickens, we had to go close the gates, close them in, make sure you know foxes and shit can't get in during the night. And it was like a 4-kilometer trip there, 4 back. it was cheaper for them on paper to buy me this moped, insure it, and fill the fuel up for me than it was to just go and close the gates themselves because they had a pickup truck. The fuel economy on that pickup truck, they could do the same amount of kilometers as my moped could, 200 kilometers. But the diesel pickup truck had 60 liters of tank. My moped had 6. So obviously, like, it was way, like, once you start calculating this over a couple of months, I think it calculated it to like 4 or 5 months worth of doing this. It was better off getting the moped, but the condition was, we will get you a moped, but you have to go and do this. So every evening I had to go and fucking close the chickens up for like a fucking year or 2 years until we finally got rid of a chicken shed, which is another story. But yeah, that was my gift. It was a gift with a condition. So yeah, I had some freedom, but the problem was the moped didn't go very fast. And because the school was like 25 minutes away in a car, that meant it was closer to 45 minutes away on a moped. And this had all happened like 2 months after the school year had started. So school years over here start around September, early September. So this was like October, November. It was like late November, maybe early December. And basically, I had been banned from sleeping over on Wednesdays. And my parents had said, we are not driving you there and back on Wednesdays. Okay? That's your fucking problem. We're not coming in and getting you on Wednesdays. We're not taking you back for Thursdays. You have to sort your own shit out. And basically, I could have taken my moped down. Like, I was completely banned from sleeping over for like a whole month or 2 months or whatever. Banned for like the winter, which they were absolute cocks for doing that. Banned for the winter, and then past that ban, I was then just like banned from staying over on Wednesdays, right? The initial ban was like a punishment. The second one was like, we don't want the responsibility anymore. And my options at the time was, do I drive 45 minutes on this fucking moped in the cold, the rain, and all sorts, with my backpack filled with all my school shit, through the winter, or do I stop going to school? Now, chat, which one of those options would you have picked? Because one of those felt way more appealing than the other one. Considering that at the time, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I was just doing like some general study. I wasn't like aiming for a certain job or anything. I was just like, fuck it. I'm just not going to school. The fuck am I going to do? I'll just stay at home. It's like, no thanks. I'm 18. What the fuck are you going to do? There's a right option, but it's probably not the one you chose. Well, the right option was probably keep going to school. Stay in school, kids. I chose to not go to school anymore. I was like, fuck it. I'm going to stay home. It's going to be a good time. I'm going to be able to do whatever I want. I won't have to, go to school anymore. Ironically, that school would have been the second time I would have actually seen Mrs. Mo off in like the distance. Never actually met her, but again, another story. So yeah, I just did not go to school anymore. And basically, my parents were like, okay, you could stop going to school, but you have to at least try and look for a job. And everything they had told me, because they'd grown up in the UK, right? In the UK, at least from their, time, it sounded easy. Go to a fucking local supermarket. Everyone is looking for someone to work, right? Everyone's looking for someone. It's going to be basic fucking manual labor. It's going to be working at a till. It's going to be some stupidly easy thing, right? You're not going to be paid much money, but it'll be fine, right? That was what my parents kind of told me. In France, however, no. Very, very different. In France, they kind of want you to have paperwork showing that you have done studies for this job, even to work in a supermarket. There's no like 2 weeks training or week training or even a fucking day training to learn, okay, this is a new item. The date on this is like further than that date, but this one behind that one, put the logo at the front. No, if there was none of that, it's like, no, you have to go off and do studies for this. It's a weird system in France. But anyway, I was looking for jobs, applied for a few, got refused on every single one of them. Unsurprisingly, right? No papers, no nothing. Kind of spoke French or mostly spoke French. I had no skills. I could not find a job. And like this went on and on and on. And my parents were kind of like pushing me, right? Because I was becoming a proper fucking hermit as well. And I didn't realize it at the time, but I was becoming very socially awkward because I wasn't seeing people. I was staying at home. I didn't really chat to my parents much. I spend most of my time on the fucking computer or helping my dad around the farm. And like I was becoming a fucking hermit. I really was. Like, don't underestimate how important socializing in some aspect of that age is. Like when I think back, because every now and then I go back down to this town where I went to school to meet up with some friends because I had my moped, right? Every now and then I go down there and meet up, and we go for like some lunch and maybe a beer or something. And fuck me, I was so socially awkward. You had the group laughing and chatting, talking about shit, joking, doing whatever. And I was kind of like just sat there as a fucking hermit. And I was like, it was weird, dude. It felt weird. And I remember it feeling weird. I was like, fuck me, I need to get out more. Anyway, a time went on and on and on, and I could not find a job. So what I did end up doing, because my dad was like at the point where it's like, you need a job. You need to start at least like financially participating in life, right? You are costing us money. You're 18, you're an adult, you need to fucking get a job. And I tried the whole job center thing, that didn't work. Tried applying for a bunch of stuff, didn't work. So in the end, the only thing I could find was apprenticeships. And the way apprenticeships work here in France, there's kind of like two variants. One of them is like you're in school, so you're doing studies and you do an apprenticeship, but like it's like 6 weeks out of like 2 years, you go and work for someone. That's version number one. Version I was doing was like you work for the dude, but 1 week every third week. So you'd work for 2 weeks, go off for a week. And you do that. You'd go off to a school for 1 week and you'd go and learn the trade, the technical side of it. And then while you're working for a dude, you should be, theoretically learning the physical part of doing it, like actually doing it. So you learn how to do it and then you put that knowledge into practice. That's the theory anyway. And the first time I had an offer for an apprenticeship, it was actually with a roofing company, which was literally just like round the corner, down the road, like 5 minutes away from my house. In hindsight, I should have absolutely bitten that guy's arm off to say, yes, I will take it. Thank you. What I heard was, oh, you need to go back to school for 2 years and you're going to be paid 50% of minimum wage. Yeah, yes, minimum wage can go less than minimum wage, by the way. That's a thing. And I was like, nah, I want minimum wage, dude. I want a job. I was like, I'll happily come and work for you as a job and just teach me how to do some shit. But no, I don't want an apprenticeship. And I kind of, not literally, but like the way I said it, it was kind of like telling the dude to fuck off, basically. In hindsight, should have taken that. Anyway, a couple more months goes by and I still hadn't found anything. And it turned out that I was going to have to get an apprenticeship. And the only apprenticeships I could find were also like in the building trade. So I had to look around. Obviously, I didn't want to be a plumber. No one wants to be a plumber. There wasn't any electrician ones, which was obviously the good one. So I found a mason, stonemason, or technically stonemason, who he was looking for someone. And I'd already done like some work experience from school, like the previous school. I'd done like a week's worth of work with an electrician who wasn't too far away from my place. I actually got paid for that. Got paid 50 quid for a week. I felt like that was a lot of money back in the day. 50 quid for a week's of work. I was like, oh, that's so much money. It's like, it's really not. Anyway, when I was doing my job interview for this apprenticeship, like on my CV, I'd written down this work experience, and the guy said, oh, it says you did some work experience with what's his face. I know what's his face. I'll just phone him up and ask how you were. If he says something good about you, then you've got the job. If not, then, well, sorry. And I was like, all right, cool. I felt like it went pretty well with that dude, other than the potential grooming thing. But again, sidetracking. So it went pretty well with him. At the end of the interview, it went well. And he phoned me back and I got the job. I ended up doing a little bit of work, maybe not very declared work, a couple weeks before the actual contract started. And that was to kind of get us in the mood for it. And I think it was more so for him, for his sake, to kind of like see what I was like. because like he's taken on an apprenticeship, which is like 2 years, a 2-year contract. Even though like there are so many good sides to having an apprentice, right? It costs you jack shit as a business, jack shit to have an apprentice. It really doesn't. But the problem was, and I didn't know this at the time, this guy, I wasn't his first apprentice, and he didn't get apprentices to teach them. He got apprentices because they were cheap, and you could use them for labor, for cleaning out your tools, sweeping up jobs, and doing all the shit jobs you don't want to do, and then shout at them when they fuck something up, right? That another horrible fucking time I had with him. But that's a different story. Anyway, that was my first job, and as soon as I got my first paycheck, this was from like the small amount of undeclared work before it started the actual contract. I was coming home on my moped, and I was feeling good, right? Had a paycheck, feeling good. It was a weekend. I was coming down this small hill on my moped. I'm like, dude, I'm feeling good. So I kind of like tucked in on the moped, absolutely pinned it. Well, I mean, like you're pinning it all the time, but you really make yourself small as you can, downhill. And I got up to almost 90 kilometers an hour. I heard a bang, a screech, and then the engine turned off. I was like, oh, fuck. What was that? And I kind of rolled down this fucking hill, and I kind of like put my hazards on. I kind of just rolled to a stop. I was like, fuck, dude. What's wrong with my bike? It turns out that these tiny little mopeds, they have a 1-piston engine, right? And that piston is only meant to go so far forwards and backwards and so fast. What I had done, because it was a cheap Chinese fucking rip-off of a moped, what happened is because I was going downhill, it was forcing it to go faster than it could possibly go itself. And the piston, do you guys know what engines look like? Let me see if I can draw something real quick. Just for like the uninitiated, because this might not make sense for you guys otherwise. Do I have... Where's my folder for this? Here we go. I'll do a quick drawing of this, just so you guys understand. Basically... Oh. We want something smaller here. There we go. Okay, so basically an engine. Inside the engine, you have a piston, right? Inside this chamber, that piston moves up and down. And basically, like, you have a spark plug here, and fuel is injected inside. Spark plug makes a spark. Explosion goes off. Explosion pushes the cam head down. Is it cam head? No, piston. It pushes the piston down, which then turns this, which turns that into a rotational thing, which is then transferred into your wheels, okay? That's the very basics of how an engine works. And then, like, gases are expelled through exhaust. The thing is, my moped, I went so fast with this thing that this spark plug up here, the piston kind of went up and, whacked through it. It gone so far up that it whacked through it. And the piston that was about this size, the head had like a that size hole in it from whacking the piston or whacking the spark plug. The spark plugs are in the top, and it whacked it with such a force that it pierced through. And it must have done this like hundreds of times in that split second. It pierced through and made a fucking massive hole. Needless to say, the engine was fucked. It was not very good. It was absolutely trashed. And yeah, basically, so my first paycheck went towards paying my dad rent and a new moped so I could go to work the next week. And then I made the mistake of buying another one of these Chinese ones, which again was shit. That broke down later on. Not so much from my fault. At that point, it just broke down and it was shit. And I ended up getting a Peugeot, again, shitty moped, but like it cost me a bit more. I think that one cost $1,000 rather than like 700. What brand was it? Was some shitty Chinese thing. It was not good. It was not very good. I ended up getting a Peugeot later on, and the only issue I had with that Peugeot moped was the drivetrain belt. Basically, again, I'll draw this because you guys probably don't know how the fuck this works. On the moped, right, you've got your engine part over here. Engine part's over here. Engine part's not important, but basically, your circular motion is over here, but your wheel's over here. Thing is, like, you have to get... You have to have some kind of clutch, because your engine's on all the fucking time, but you don't want your wheel to turn all the time. So basically, what I had on my moped was, it's called a centrifugal clutch. And basically, it's kind of like a machine here. And if you look on it sideways, it kind of goes something like this. And basically, what this is, inside of here, you kind of have like these tracks. And then you have like ball bearings or like cylinders. And basically, they sit in the middle. No, it must have been the opposite way, actually. Hang on, I'm getting confused. It must have been that. Something like that. So these ball bearings sit in the middle, basically. And as this spins, as your engine spins faster, these balls work their way out just because of centrifugal force, right? You spin something, it pushes it outwards. These little balls roll up the shaft, and it pushes this whole top section out. It pushes that out. And when it does that, basically it hooks onto a belt, which is then attached to this end. And basically, the issue I kept having with my Peugeot moped was the belt they put into it was a cheaper variant of the belt. It wasn't the original branded one. They got some cheap Chinese belts because they were saving like 10 euros every time they did it. And the problem was every like 5,000 kilometers, this would just be like fucked. Absolutely fucked. And it'd break. Only the problem is when that breaks, I got to a point where I could fix this like pretty quickly after a while. Problem is when it breaks, you can't go forwards anymore. It's like your entire clutch and everything is just gone. You physically cannot go forwards. And for something which is designed to go forwards, but with you on top of it, that's a pretty bad thing, right? Not being able to go forwards. So, yeah, that happened a couple of times. In the end, I ended up going for like the proper branded Peugeot belt, and that lasted like 4 times longer, but was only like double the price. And I was like, cool. But yeah, the amount of times that I had to load a fucking moped into the back of my dad's 4x4 is higher than 5. Put it in reverse. Yeah, put it in reverse. That'll work. Had a Lex Moto moped. It wasn't that bad of on a brand. I can't even remember what this fucking thing was. It wasn't like a named, well-known brand. It was like the cheap thing that was in the supermarket shop. You know, it wasn't great, but yeah. I also funny side story to this, right? You know, you've got the engine here which turns. You've got your centrifugal clutch system here, and then like you've got the belt which goes around. Funny thing, in case anyone actually hears it, we've actually got ads in a minute, so there's gonna be like 3 people hear this, but this might be super good information. If ever you're on a moped with centrifugal clutch and you feel like you are losing power, like massively losing power after a while, you've been using it for fucking forever, and for some reason it just doesn't have power. It's not the engine. You get the engine checked, the engine is fine, but it just doesn't fucking work, right? These centrifugal clutches, you know how I drew it earlier, where it kind of goes up like that to push it out? And then you get like the lid on top. Something like that. And then you get these ball bearings in here. When it spins, these go up, right? The problem was, these ball bearings... let me do it like this. That's your ball bearing, right? The problem was, after a while, that happens. And your ball bearing doesn't become a very round ball bearing anymore. It becomes kind of flat because it keeps rolling up to the same spot and stopping, coming down, rolling up to the same spot and stopping, coming back down. And after a while, that gets rather noticeable. And what happens is, like, on this part, instead of rolling all of the way up, get rid of some of this, hang on. Instead of rolling all the way up to push this out fully, to fully engage it, what happens is it only rolls halfway out because you've got that flat bit on here, and that means that this cap doesn't get pushed out properly. And basically, what it means is it's like, to put it into car terms, it's like you're slipping the clutch half of the time, but you can't get all your power because you haven't got the full contact patch. Basically, the way this works is then like a V, and it's something like that, and this expands, right? And your belt goes in this part. And when it's expanded, was it when it expands? Or whatever. When it expands, like it pulls into the clutch and it becomes wider or something. So then your belt sits up here. I forget how this works exactly. But basically, when it expands, your belt sits up and it engages it. But when it's flat, it's loose and it just doesn't spin, right? But if it's only going half up, one, it's only half engaging, so it's slipping a lot more. But two, you're actually like changing your gear ratio. This is like having a smaller gear on a bicycle, right? If you have that versus that, one of these is going to give you way more power than the other. This top one will give you way more speed if you have enough power on the front. If you don't have enough power, then it just doesn't work. If you have this, it will give you way more power, more torque, but lower high speeds. But basically, if you have like a smaller one at the front, you just have less power. And when your entire fucking machine is only generating like 3 horsepower, losing 1 horsepower on that is a big fucking deal. So yeah, it actually took me so long to be able to figure that out. So long. I actually went to this random ass fucking motorbike garage in the middle of jack shit nowhere, thinking, well, this is like my last challenge, right? I'd taken it to the official shop, had the engine checked, they checked compression, they checked everything. They checked the fuel, they checked the spark plug, they checked literally everything. It was not the engine, and they're like, well, we can't do anything because it was still under warranty. They're like, we can't do anything. Like, we tried everything. And I went to like some random ass fucking shop in the middle of nowhere. It was like, oh yeah, just check those ball bearings. Checked them, replaced them. It was a €20 fix. €20 fix, and you need like a wrench. That was it. So many hours I spent on that. So many. And it was like such a realistically stupid, easy fix. Yours used to Kyle sometimes takes a good minute to power on, but didn't always restart it. Sometimes you used it. No, if it's cutting out, that sounds more like engine. If it was already up to temperature, then I'm not entirely sure. It could be blocked filters or something. If it was just when it was cold, could have been battery wasn't good enough. Maybe your electric start wasn't powerful enough. If it worked on the kickstand though, the kickstart, then yeah, it was probably just cold. Mopeds don't like the cold. They just don't like it. But yeah, I went through that a couple times. Oh my god. Do we want another story or do we want to play Overwatch? Because I've been staring at these patch notes this whole time. Say Moped, your brother sent under a car after a week of getting. Oh no. Completely roasted up. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That kind of shit like is fragile as well. So like it's just gonna bend. Especially with like the weight of the car. Damn. But yeah, there's, do we want another story time? I could tell another story time, or we could actually get into some gaming. I don't mind. We've been on for like 2 hours. We haven't even started the game yet. Kept fire for 5 years and then writes it off the day after he gets it. Okay, so like to Too funny story. First, just to like bounce off what Dixie's saying. When I got my first car, okay, I'd had my license for months and months. It was about finding a car. Got the car, awesome. Finally paid for it, got it, took it home, awesome. It was like a Thursday. Or it was, no, it was a Wednesday. I got it back on the Wednesday. I took it to work on the Thursday. First day of going to work in a car. I felt on the top of the world, right? Top of the world. And I was really excited because I was going to take Mrs. Mo out at the weekend in the car. We'd been going backwards and forwards between my dad's place, her dad's place. We've been doing it on a moped for fucking years at that point. It was time to take her out in a fucking car. I was so excited. Anyway, on the way home from work, taking down these tiny little fucking lanes, and I mean they were properly small. And we got to like this one corner. So the road kind of does something like this, right? This is a pretty sharp corner. Pretty sharp corner. And it makes it worse by the fact that there's a fucking house like right there. And I mean like right there. There's no room there. So yeah, you've got the house right on the corner of this thing. I'm coming down. This is a tiny little country lane. So I mean like a car takes up like most of this space. Tractor would take up like most space. And then a lorry maybe somewhere in between. Anyway, I'm coming down in the car. I'm feeling great about myself. I'm ready to go home. Coming down, and I get to this corner. And obviously, like, you can't see jack shit on this corner until you're literally, like, here, where you can see past. So, ideally, you don't go very fast around this corner, chap. Unfortunately, I was young, dumb, and full of cum. And my brain wasn't engaged fully. And I thought I'd slowed down enough. I was doing 50 kilometers an hour as I came around this corner. In hindsight, probably too fast for the amount of experience I had at the time. 50 kilometers an hour nowadays, probably too slow. I could probably go faster than that fairly safely, right? I had zero experience driving a car. Anyway, I get round. So my car is about here. And over here is a giant fucking Arctic lorry coming the other way, taking up most of the road. It was horrible. So me, being the completely inexperienced twat that I was, looked at this and saw like zero space here. I looked at this and saw a grassy field with like no obstacles in and like a bit of a ditch, right? Bit of a ditch, and then it was all grass. And I saw that and I was like, head-on collision with a big truck or grass. So, as many of you may have also taken the same decision at the time, I went like this. And yeah, I went into the ditch. Car was up on its side. So I'd stopped. Couldn't not stop at that point. Sat in this fucking car. I'm thinking, shit. Push the fucking door out. Ugh, climb out of the fucking car. Get back up onto the top of the road. And this dude had parked his lorry like here. People could kind of see him, right? That wasn't an issue. He'd stopped his lorry there. He'd obviously seen me in the ditch. My car is fucking here in the ditch, kind of on its side. He comes down to about here, sees that I've got out of the car, asks if I'm okay. I said, yeah, but, and as I went to turn around to look at my car, I kind of saw it and I was like, oh shit. I turned back. He's already walking back to his truck. The bastard was already walking back to his truck. He's like, okay, nothing is broken. Fuck you. I'm off. This is your problem. And he left. I'm sat next to my car that's in the ditch, and I'm thinking, this motherfucker, are you for real? It was fucking horrible. So anyway, what I ended up having to do, because now I had a car in the ditch and no way of getting fucking home. And I thought, oh my God, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? And I knew back up where I'd come from, the direction I had come from, there was like a couple of farms. Plenty of massive tractors and stuff. And I thought, you know what? I'll walk up there, take me 10 minutes. I'll go and see if someone's around just to pull me out of the ditch, right? So I ended up going up to the first farm. Couldn't see anyone. Walked over to the second one, which turned out to be like the same thing. Found someone of the second one, some old boy. And I explained to him what had happened. I said, oh yeah, no, there was a massive lorry coming the other way. I panicked and like my car's down in the ditch. He didn't fucking believe me. He didn't believe me. He thought I was on the phone, texting or something, and that I just hadn't seen the corner and I've just gone straight off. Like, it really frustrated me that he didn't believe me. I'm like, no, I wasn't on the phone. Don't do that, by the way. Don't do that. Don't be on the phone. That's really, really not good. I wasn't on the phone. I'm just inexperienced and stupid, and I probably could have saved it, but I didn't know how to at the time. I panicked. I swerved. Completely my fault, but it wasn't me on the phone. And he's like, yeah. Okay, yeah. Say no more. So bastard he didn't believe me. Anyway, we got into his car. We drove back, and he came along with a tractor, pulled me out, and I drove a car, like, stupidly. I didn't check any of the underside of the car, by the way. Like, I just had a crash, and I had checked nothing on the car. Visually looked as, like, everything's still attached. I thought I got away with it, right? Completely thought I got away with it. And, yeah, I was not taking Mrs. Mo out that weekend, I'll tell you that much. I ended up having to put the car into the garage, had some bent stuff on it, obviously. That kind of thing happens when you drive it into a ditch. Don't recommend. And yeah, that cost me some more money, which I was pissed about. But hey, you live and you learn. But the problem was, I really wanted to take Mrs. Mo out that weekend in the car. She was really looking forward to it. She knew. And I was gutted. Ironically, from that crash, we got some of the things that were fixed, some things weren't, and we kind of just like left them and like whatever. And later on, this is skipping like so much time, but later on, I wanted to sell that car to buy a new one, or I say a new one, a better one, a newer one. And because I was trying to sell it, I was trying to make it look like it was fine, right? And I remember this, like, if you drove in a straight line and let go of the steering wheel, like, it would go to the side and start steering off. It's probably like you're tracking out your geometry or something. It needs to be fixed. The way I fixed it was, like, I took the steering wheel off and put the steering wheel back straight. That was my fix. It was done. It fixed. Because if you hold it straight, it goes straight. That was my fix to like the geometry and shit being off. I also took the dashboard off because there was like some lights that had come up, some red lights that had been on for a little while. And it's like, that's obviously a bad thing. If you go and buy a car, it's obviously a bad thing. So I took the dashboard off. And because you can't really meddle with the electronics, not unless you really know your shit, and I didn't. I took the dashboard off. I crumpled up a little bit of tin foil and shoved it into the gap where the light was going to show up. So, like, the light was still on behind it, but when you put the thing back on, there's a bit of tinfoil that blocked it, and it looked like it wasn't on. Which is another reason why you want to check the light. You know when you turn it on and all the lights flash up and then they all go off because they've done the checks? Always check that it actually comes on. Because that was a thing. And the hilarious thing is, I ended up selling that car to my mum, who had moved out at the time, who wanted a car. And like, I should have fucking cut the brakes before I sold it to her, but that would have been too fucking obvious. But I ended up selling it to her for like about the same amount of money that I bought it for, having done like basically no work on it whatsoever, and it being in a much, much worse state afterwards, after I'd had it. And the thing was, it's like my dad was like trying to push this as well, because had the divorce stuff gone through and then actually calculated how much money each one owed to each other, My dad was going to try and use this as another example. It's like, oh, this has cost us this much money to get you a car. Therefore, like, you owe me half of that. So, like, he was trying to profit on, like, half of the money of that, basically. So I ended up selling that, I think, for, like, 1,500. But I think I bought it for, like, 1,300 or 1,400. But I didn't lose money on that. It was insane. And then, oh, my God. It still worked. It still worked. And she didn't die. She didn't kill herself in it, unfortunately. But yeah, that was my first car. I forgot what my original point was going to be. We got distracted. This was a spin-off because Dixie said about his first bike. Oh, what was the other story I was going to say? What were we talking about before? I had a fun story lined up. I forgot what it was now. It wasn't the moped thing. No, we did the alcohol one. We did the alcohol one. I haven't really got any other fun stories about alcohol, other than, you know, just like randomly getting drunk, but... First blackout story? Shall we have it, but shall we also, you know, try and read through some patch notes at the same time? Because I do actually want to play Overwatch today. It's only like almost 4 p.m. and I haven't played a single game. But go for it, Dixie. You start spinning off with your story, and I'll have a flick through here and see if we can pull anything else out. Jack, are you still there? Or okay, let's just have a room call voting thing. Who here actually wants the details of patch notes, and who here just wants like the very basic details, and who here has basically already seen anything and doesn't really care? 1, 2, or 3. All of the details, the basic ones, and nothing. 1, 2, or 3. Because if everyone's 3, it's like I'll just flick through this for like my own basic needs. Probably know your answer. Yeah, yours is probably 3 because you don't care, Beans, I think. Balls is not a vote. Most people are saying 3, but Archie's saying basic. Basic. Okay, we'll go over the basic ones. Obviously, we got Season 15. We got some new stuff. New Mythic skin, Zen. Loot boxes are back. Loot boxes are back, and they're actually back, but like really good. You can't buy them unless you're in China. That's a different story. You can get like all of the shop skins in them. You get them for free. You get them by playing. There's more in the battle pass. Season 15, you can earn up to 3 loot boxes every week by completing up to 27 games each week. Wins count as double, so up to 27 games, worst case. Which I feel like is more than achievable in a week, right? 7 days. That's what, like 4, on average, less than 4 games a day. That is very doable, even for people who have full-time jobs. That's very fair. Free legendary loot box in the free track of the battle pass, in addition to 2 legendary loot boxes in premium. So that's an extra 3 there. Every loot box draws from a curated collection of Overwatch and Overwatch 2 cosmetic items. Not everything is in here, but there's a lot of really good shop ones. There's legendary stuff, which is pretty cool. Each box will drop 4 items when opened. Items you get are now randomly selected at the time of the box opening. That is a really important distinction to make because why? Okay, I've been logged out of the game. That's fun. Anyway, I have like 18 already, which means if I don't open them, it will only be pulled out when I open them. They're not like pre-decided. Some games do like pre-decided stuff, which means that like whenever you earn it, it decides what you can get, which means you can't get brand new stuff down the line. Loot boxes will prioritize giving you items you don't already own, which is good. Loot box can't avoid giving you any items you already own. The loot box will instead grant progress towards a bonus loot box. A bit weird, but I mean, you know, like that's a really weird case to be in anyway. At the start of each season, any unopened boxes from previous seasons will be automatically open. Oh! Wait, what? At the start of each season, any unopened boxes from previous seasons will be automatically opened and all items dropped from them are added to your collection. Okay, this is an important distinction that I was not aware of because I'm trying to save up for every single loot box I can in this season and then open them all. I was going to wait until like 100 or 200 or something. I'm going to have to wait until the end of the season. Otherwise, I'm just going to open all and then just be there. And I wanted to make it like a thing. Hello, Mo. Hello, Fox. We've been talking about patch notes for 2 hours. No, I went on a small tangent. We might want to save the VOD from this one. I'm not going to lie. You might want to watch it back. Like, we went on a massive tangent. It's been Mo story time. It's actually been Mo lore today. 12 hours for a May skin. It's actually a really good skin, though. It's worth 100%. Okay, so that's with loot boxes. Legendary is about 5% drop rate. Guaranteed drops. Legendary item is guaranteed to drop within 20 consecutive box openings. So if you're really unlucky, there's like a backup there, which is cool. Epic is guaranteed within 5. At least one rare or item is guaranteed to drop in every box. I feel like that's fair. I feel like it's totally fair. Each legendary loot box is guaranteed to contain at least one legendary item. At least, not just. On average, each rarity has the following chances of dropping 1 per legendary box. Legendary 100%, epic rare. Okay, fair. Fair. Yeah, so you're not really going to get epics in those, but hey, it's whatever. Was enjoying storing time? Well, we're going to have Dixie's one in a moment. He's going to tell us his first blackout moment. Don't do alcohol. Don't do drugs, chat. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Trust. Competitive play updates. So we have had a competitive rank reset. All of your ranks have been reset for this season because we got perks. We'll get into perks in a moment. Highest ranks have been tuned, so you should see more people going into the higher ranks, which should also mean you should maybe see a small uplift in your rank. It's not going to be massive, but a couple subdivisions perhaps. Ranked is redesigned to put players on an even playing field. All ranks in Raw Queue and Open Queue in competitive player have been reset. You'll need to complete your respective 10 placement matches. Competitive rewards. We have a galactic weapon variant. That's a new skin for this competitive year. I will show you very quickly what that looks like. I'm not a huge fan of it so far. I think it'll probably go really well with some skins though. In the same way as Jade weapons worked, where you had to get new points for Jade weapons and your old points would only do gold. Similar thing kind of happens now where you have your galactic. That actually kind of slaps. Never mind. On this particular weapon variant, you can only get these with new competitive points. Any competitive points you did have now been converted to old ones, and you can buy Jade or gold with those old points, basically. Is that all they said here, basically? Are we getting competitive weapon charms? Will be awarded to players in Platinum and above in Season 16 based on your performance in Season 15. These are little weapon charms, just literally of your rank. I think this is a pretty cool addition. It's free to play. It's a nice little cosmetic. It's nice and discreet. It's a way to show your rank. There's also rank banners. Somewhere did we mention that here? Rank banners have come back. I don't know if that's in quick play as well. I haven't actually got a rank back at all yet. Are we all perked up? We're going to be very perked up. We're going to be perky. So how funny how you join exactly when the actual stream topics start? Yeah. Yeah, no, we totally not got on a tangent for like 2.5 hours. Or half of that was probably me eating my sandwich, to be fair. Competitive point conversion. Yeah, this is the thing. Any competitive points earned in the 2024 competitive year have been converted. Competitive points can now be manually converted into legacy competitive points when purchasing weapon variant. So if you have new points and you want to buy something old, you can still do that. Ranks on portraits. Competitive hero portraits return to competitive play with Overwatch 2's rank icons, giving players that share their gameplay new opportunities to show off. Map pool. Clash maps. Hanaoka and Throne of Anubis are removed from competitive play pool. Clash is gone for quick play. From competitive for now. They're going to rework it, see what they can do, and bring it back later. All players can still play on all escort, hybrid, control, push, and flashpoint maps. General updates. We've had some voice line updates. I'm not really going to go into them because it's not really hugely important, but some skins, especially the mythics, the alt lines, those have been changed and are new, which is pretty cool. Introducing perks. This is the massive thing for Season 15, and one of the big things that's going to change Overwatch completely. Basically, every hero now gets perks. And if I showcase how this works, you guys are going to understand a little bit easier, I think, if I show you through this. Not in quick play, just around your portrait income. Okay. I was kind of hoping it'd be in quick play as well, but it's whatever. Basically, it shows on here as well. Actually, can I go back? There we go. I don't have to hold it then. We now get perks. On the right-hand side, we've reworked this a little bit. We're getting more reworks to this as well later on with actual damage values and stats and real information, which is going to be really cool. That's coming like season 17, I think. Much later, but it is coming. Basically, you get 2 perks now. Up to 2 perks. What happens is, as you're fighting along, I'm just going to pick this up. It's going to give me both. But basically, you see in the bottom left corner, it says level 1, right? It says level 1. And as I do stuff, I like kill people, that is charging up. Basically, when you get to the top of level 1 and you get to level 2, you will be given... So that's giving me level 3, but same thing. You'll be given a choice of 2 perks. You can pick between the 2. Generally, in most cases, there's a good one and a not so good one. But some cases, it depends on your playstyle, depends on the map. For example, this is perk number 1. For Orisa, we can either have Primary Fire Critical Hits Refund Heat, which I think is pretty good. Or the second one, Fortify briefly grants an additional 100 overhealth when activated. That's also pretty good. So, like, either of these could be pretty good. It depends if you want to go aggressive or a little bit more defensive, right? I like to be a little bit more aggressive, so I'll go for the first one, and that's it. I have my perk. It does show on here. It shows on here what perk you have. This is the same for in a match. It shows everyone's perks on both teams, so you can always see, you can always hover your mouse over if you need to. But, you know, like you generally figure them out after a while. And then, yeah, so if I use a bunch of my heat and then get headshots. Headshots basically look like it refunds enough heat where it's just not taking charge. Pretty good. I think that's pretty good. Second perk. So the first one is like the minor one, the slower one, or the lesser one. It's not as good, it's not as powerful, but, you know, it can be kind of fun. The second one, however, are generally major changes to the character. So for Orisa, we either have perk number 2, convert Javelin Spin to instead launch a barrier, Overwatch 1 barrier, or perk number 1, hold right-click to charge Energy Javelin, increasing its speed and knockback, pierces enemies at full power. So if I go on to full power on this, can I like pierce some people? I haven't actually tried this out. I have no idea if this is going to work, by the way. Excuse me, people. Oh! Okay, so you do have to let it go. You can't just infinitely hold it, unfortunately. That would have been funny. Oh, yes. Oh, we get both of them? That's awesome. That is pretty cool. Anyway, yeah, so that's the perk. And again, it shows both perks on here. And then this will just show for all people in the game. So that's how the perks work. What do we have here? Let me actually go back to menu or something. How to gain perk progress. Perk progress is gained by dealing damage, securing eliminations, and healing your allies. So it doesn't generate passively. You have to actually do something, but it's kind of like your ult charge. It will charge up as you do stuff. Throughout the match, the rate at which you gain perks will gradually increase. So the later you are into the match, the faster your progress will go towards these things. Basically means like if you switch character later on, you lose your perks because you've changed character, but you should build them up a little bit faster, which kind of like counteracts that a little bit. When you eliminate an enemy who is at a higher perk level than you, that elimination is also worth more perk progress. So if you're at level 1 and you kill a level 3, or if you're at level 2 and you kill a level 3, you're going to get more progress for that than if you kill someone either the same or lower. Again, I guess this is for like if you swap halfway through the match, is to help you catch up a little bit. Swapping heroes. When you swap heroes, your new hero will be set to level 1 with 0 perk progress. However, your progress will be saved on any heroes that you play throughout the round, though. So if you played Tracer to level 3 and got her major perk, when you switch back to Tracer, you will be at level 3 with your perks equipped. You cannot switch hero and then switch back to then change your perks. Once you've selected them, that's it for that match. We've got ads in 2 seconds, so I'll wait until they're over. But yeah, basically, you can build up your charge on multiple heroes. So if you go back, you haven't lost all of your progress. If you remember correctly, Fortnite did a perk system first, then Apex, now Overwatch. I haven't seen Fortnite's one. I have not seen Fortnite's one, to be fair. Are we going to be playing quick play or comp? At the moment, I'm still learning what these perks do for different heroes, so we're going to be doing quick play today. The idea being, I want to play through at least every hero once before I hit ranked, just so I know what to watch out for, right? For a really good example is Mei. This is one that, you know, you might not think of because this is kind of like, or as far as I'm concerned, this is new.
Come on, Snowball.
Let's go. So this is one of her major perks. So minor perks, I generally go for the range, and then the other one, Cryo Freeze slows and deals 70 damage per second to nearby enemies. So if I go ahead and pop this, you see the radius there? That is just doing damage. I can kill people. I can kill people just by doing that, right? Give me a cooldown. I want to see if I can get both of these guys. You see? It does damage. And the kind of thing is, that's not necessarily something you would watch out for unless you knew that that was something to watch out for. So I want to play through every hero at least once, and then from there, sure, I'll hit ranks. Why not? Right, ads are over. Selecting perks. I've kind of done that. It's hold left alt on keyboard. That's default. You can change them. You can also set in here. I don't know where to find this, but I search for it. Quick perk select 1 and quick perk select 2. So basically, you can either hold left alt and click, which is like pretty easy. You hold it up, it comes up with a menu. It shows you them left or right click to pick them. Kind of fun. Or if you just want to pick one, what are these? Helix rockets reload 15 ammo. Or Biosec fuels healing is increased by 100% on critical health allies. So I'd probably go for the first one, right? But I can just go quick perk and it's done, right? And then the next one, it'd be the same thing. Generally, you wouldn't have both of these at the same time, but you get to pick them. And then in the bottom right, this is actually behind me, but in the bottom right, it shows you your perks above your ammo count. Okay, let's go back through here. Celebrating our perked up event. For season 15 only, players can earn up to an additional 10 loot boxes each week by completing up to 15 games with wins counting as double. So there's like extra perks and stuff to get. Challenges for loot box reset every week, so any loot boxes not earned in that week are missed out. You don't get them. So you can't combine all of this at the end of a season and go through all of these. Hero perks. I want to skip these because I don't actually want to go through them like this. I want to go through the matches and discover these. I was just curious whether there was any balance changes. I've actually gone through like most of the support ones. Bug. Okay, so there's like no balancing done. Okay, fair. Players were unable to rename highlights when saving them. Voice line icons sometimes appear. Drive signature VFX would sometimes extend off the name tag. Bug where final scores sometimes not appear in ranked games. Fix a bug where hazardous jagged wall projectiles would not respect air. So those are the patch notes. And then the previous one was... Yeah, that was... Okay, so that's basically it. For this season is basically the perks. However, on top of this, we have a couple extra cool things. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Let's get rid of that. For Twitch drops, we actually have something really cool, which is something that I have been requesting for like quite some time. We have a Mei skin. You have to watch for 12 hours. But what was the name of the skin? Do we know? I don't actually have it yet. It's not gonna be one we can buy. No, that's Battle Pass. Do we know the name? Rainy Day, thank you. It must be a... Yeah, there we go. Legendary. Brand new skin. Brand new. Hasn't been in the game before. They're not recycling some old crappy skin from Overwatch 1. This is a unique one. You only get this from drops. You got a frog on here. You got a frog on here. You got geophysics. You've even got a frog on here, on your gun. And this frog, actually, there you go, sometimes turns around and stares at you and, like, judges you for your gameplay. There's a couple, like, was it an emote, I think? Not victory pose, emotes. I think I have this though. Hang on. Rainy Stroll. So there's some cool shit to get from Twitch shops. On top of this, is it in the perked up? Yeah, there's a legendary Mercy skin. Again, you can get this for free. This is a brand new skin. Rainy day. Brand new skin. But this one has like chickens on, I guess? Not meant to be a chicken? A duck. It's meant to be ducks. And that also comes with... Oh, maybe it doesn't come... Oh, no, it is. Rainy Stroll. So, same kind of theme. But, again, something brand new you can get for free just by playing. This one you do have to actually play, though. You can't just watch. What was it? Challenges. Complete 18 games, wins grant double progress. So, somewhere between 9 and 18 games you play. Considering that in the meantime, you're also getting loot boxes, right? You're also getting loot boxes just by playing. Then obviously we've got Battle Pass, which is honestly not bad. Not bad. It's got a cool Kiri skin. I kind of like this. One gripe I have with this skin actually is the sleeves on this are actually really thick. So I'm used to playing Kiri with, you know, like really tight sleeves because she's got tiny arms, right? But if you put on something like this, it like triples the size of her arm, and that's going in front of your freaking camera all the time. I find it somewhat distracting, but then the sleeve is like semi-transparent as well on the outsides at least. So, you know, I wouldn't call it like pay to lose, you know? We've got some cool stuff in here though. Hanzo skin. Hanzo can die. We don't care. Zarya's got a nice skin, although I have heard that the gun on this actually is like it blocks a lot of your view. Yeah. Yeah, no, okay, I see what they meant now. I see what they meant. Oh no, chat. It is kind of large, isn't it? Who was saying you could block out a whole roadhog? Where is he? I mean, to be fair, you have to aim a little bit higher, but I mean, like, as Zarya has her right click, if you're using that there, like, yeah, you can block out roadhog, kind of. To be honest, I don't think that's going to be an issue, because, like, no one stands still, right? No one stands still. But yes, it is a thing. Average. Hey, it's above average, okay? It's above average. Anyway, yeah, we have that. We have a bold Torb skin for anyone who's into bold Torb. We have loot boxes, by the way. Loot boxes are a thing in here. This is on free Battle Pass, I think. Or one of them is? Or some of them are? Lucio Battle Pass skin. Venture got a skin in the Battle Pass, which is literally just Tracer, but, you know, not Tracer. May, you guys saw this one earlier. I'm not a huge fan of a lot of these skins. But Orisa got a new skin. Orisa got a new skin, and Orisa also got... Or Orisa got a skin, and Kiri got a skin. So that's kind of like why I got the Battle Pass. That and for Mythic Prisms, which... Do I have any? I don't have any. Anyway, we have the Zen Mythic, and if you get the Gilded thing, which is another 10 points, don't forget, this thing fucking slaps. But yeah, you got a couple colors. Oh, you can turn the halo off. Oh, it means you're blue face. Nah, I think I'd have that on. Quite honestly, like for the lightning shit. Let's have a look at his balls. These are his orbs. Anyway, let's stop staring at Zen's balls. I think that's about it. Was there anything else we needed to cover? Oh yeah, Overwatch is back in China now. That's where this background's from. If you guys want the code for this, I can actually post this in Discord. There is a way to get this background. You just plug it into Battle.net. I think it's probably going to be PC only, though. If you guys want to do that, I can show you. New Fortnite visual update? Don't. Oh, you posted it? Where did you post it? In chat, or... Where did you pop it? Is this, like, somewhat stream safe? Or are we getting fucked by reading this? Wait, where is it? Wait, no, I actually don't see it. You would like that? Okay, so... there is a code. Let me actually post this in Discord. I'll pop it in Overwatch announcements. That way it doesn't get lost. Or look, I can do this. We'll take a screenshot. And then I'll go into Overwatch chat or arena shooters. No, let's do Overwatch announcements, because that way, if anything gets changed, we'll be fine. Code for this background. And then I just need to find out. I had it copied and pasted earlier. Boom. Okay, so I've posted it in Discord. There's a thing here. This, including the dash, you will need to copy. You will need to go to Battle.net. You'll need to go to Options, Game Settings, check additional command line arguments, and paste this code into here, and then do done. And then I presume you probably have to restart the game if you have it open. I did it when it was off, and it works. But that is how you get this background, which is pretty cool. It's stream safe. Where did you post it, though, Dixie? I don't see it. Unless you posted it, like, a day ago. No, that was, like, moped stuff. I don't see it. Perked up, we've done... yeah, so we're pretty good. And then in terms of heroes I've already covered, I've looked at Ana, Bap, Brig, but maybe I need to do Brig again. I only very vaguely looked at Brig. Iliori, Juno, Kiri, Lifeweaver. I've looked at Lucio, but I haven't played him, but I don't really play Lucio, but I know what he does. Moira and Zen, so maybe we do a Mercy game. Mercy and Brig. And then we move on to Tank, I think. Pretty much. There's a complete list of loot box content. You need to read all of them. Yeah, okay, so no, that's not going to happen. There is a very long list somewhere. Did Overwatch actually share that? I'm not sure where it is, but yeah, it's a thing. He's gonna play alone? I mean, well, like, that's kind of the point. What do you mean, damn? It's quick play. Wait, you took Mercy from me, you motherfucker! The one time I wanted to play Mercy. Okay, right, what is Briggs done? Shield Bash restores 100 health to barrier shield when it hits an enemy. Okay. Or Inspire lasts 3 seconds longer when activated by Whip Shot. Inspire lasting 3 seconds longer sounds so much better to me. So much better. Only by Whip Shot, though. But that's kind of like what I use Whip Shot for anyway. For me, that is an easy perk number 2 pick. And then for the Major, Repair Packs instantly heal to an extra 35 to critical health allies, or Whip Shots knock back and slam enemies. I actually want to go for Quick Fix. So I want to go for number 2 and then number 1, right? Yeah, number 2 and then number 1. Yeah, it is very long. And yes, that is what she said. Okay, I'm immediately dead. Awesome. We love that. Because it's quickly, you can join. I'm sure you could. I'm sure you could. That's not what I was doing, though. I do prefer to play solo a lot of the time. I feel like half of the time... Oh, get off. Oh, you got pulled! Motherfucker. I almost had them as well. Oh, motherfucker. But how am I... Okay. How am I meant to live through that? I'm sorry. Oh, I got stunned out of my freaking whip shot. That's amazing. Love to see it. Now, one of the things as well is I feel like a lot of people end up using freaking Twitch as, you know, a looking for group thing. And it's like, they see me playing the game, and it's like, oh yeah, I want to play now, or I want to join. Only it's a kind of thing of like, well, oh, what the fuck? I just committed suicide by walking through a coombe. Post the story in double cheat, please. Because I don't know where it's gone. It's been lost somewhere. I'm not a very good break, by the way. I don't know if that's, like, grossly noticeable. Moral obligation to carry me, streamer? Well, I don't mind doing that, like, when I'm not on stream. But the way I see it is, like, there are too many people who come to stream who just want to participate, who just want to be in the content rather than watch. And that's kind of like not what I'm trying to do. I always find it more fun when you have a few more people in chat, right? And what ends up happening is everyone leaves chat to come play instead. Oh my god. Oh, I need help. Oh, I don't have my freaking thing. Oh, someone got to point. Oh, I've done jack shit. I've died 4 times. And we've already lost. That's the fastest loss I've had in quite some time. Happy just watching? Yeah, that's a thing. Like, that's what I'm aiming for, right? Just watching. I mean, like, even if you're lurking. I don't mind people lurking. I don't need you to participate in chat. But I feel like it's more fun when you have chatters. When you get chatters who join in the sole purpose to just join the game. And if they don't get to join the game, they either leave stream, or if they do join the game, then they just like say nothing, and they don't lurk and they don't do anything. It's kind of like, well, what's the point? It's like, I'm trying to be interacting with the stream part rather than interacting with, you know, some random people. Don't get me wrong, I do that in the evenings. I do that in evenings and weekends. Like, we can play. That's not a problem. Just join Discord. I have times we do that. Bottom 500 brig? Damn. I see how it is. Oh, I killed someone. Oh, it was actually the Venture. That's hilarious. Oh, get him, get him, get him. Oh, I can't do anything about that freaking... Yeah, I'm trying. Oh. Enemies are doing what? What did Major say? Oh, I got antied. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, where are they? Oh, I got pulled. Motherfucker. Okay, we have a Curie, which is not bad. Motherfucker, leave me alone. Oh, you're dead. Shit. I picked the wrong perk, chat. Oh, fuck. I got done by the turret. So Torp's turret can now stick to walls. That's one of the perks. And yeah, that turret was just above me that whole time. Do you mind if you rendered you in Blender? Wait, what do you mean you rendered me in Blender? I mean, you could try, I guess? You could try. I don't know if it's going to be any good. What the fuck? How? How am I dying to that? Wait, I was holding my shield up. Huh? Are you winning, son? No. We are definitely not winning. We're doing the opposite of winning. We are proing. But then this is my first game on after like 4 hours of fucking stream. And I've kind of forgotten how to play Overwatch, I'm not gonna lie. And I'm playing Brig. I don't know how to play Brig. Should be somehow killing my Wi-Fi. I won't be able to do anything else during watching. Yeah, that's what I mean. Actually. Go away. Are we doing well? I have some heals now. Oh, I missed. The Ana was standing still. Okay, that was a good cleanse. Oh, I have no more frickin' whatchamacallums yet. Motherfucker! Oh my god. Dude! Fuck you guys! I don't know how to play Brig! But right click is a melee, ignores shields. Bruh. Well, like the dive forward thing? That sucks. Wait, we won that round? How? You see, I fucked this up now. I fucked this up, like, big time, because I picked the wrong perk. I wanted to pick a different perk. Can we pick Mercy now? Perk selection button is not currently bound. What do you mean? Why did it keep saying this to me? No, it is. You lied to me. It has unbound the button once, though. What are my things? Mercy revive receives 15 heals per second while the stuff is attached to a full health ally. Guardian Angel range is increased by 30%. Okay, so healing, secondary fire links to a second nearby. Oh, yeah. Resurrect can be used on staff active target to restore 150 health. Oh no, that's not what we want. So we won number one and number one. Oh. Come on, careful, dude. Oh. Cheeky revive. Oh, yes. Oh, you guys stole the health back. Okay. Look at me. I'm a top tier fucking Mercy. Skiesty, who? Wait. Did that come up with a thing because it was antied? Is that a new sound effect? What do you mean perks select not bound? Okay, hang on. It was 1, wasn't it? Okay, I cannot physically select my perks on Mercy. I got a kill! I got a kill, but I cannot fucking pick a perk. Like, my quick perks don't work. But okay, the quick perk select doesn't work because I have weapons. Ah, fuck, dude, why? Can we have pre and 4 as well? I cannot pick my perks. I cannot pick my perks. What? Struma joins the Mercy and Mafia? No, I don't know. I think the problem is I have my one of my flight things on left alt. I have crouch on left alt, I think. So that I can... Is it crouch? I need to put that on C, actually. But that's a keybind issue. This is something I'm not going to encounter much because it's Mercy, and I don't play Mercy. Yeah, having to go to the individual hero options is bullshit. I hate that. As I've set something and it should work, but I feel like it's like countering itself because I've changed something. It's definitely a user error here. Definitely a user error. I just don't get to try any of the perks, annoyingly. Oh, whoa. Okay. No, that's not what I tried doing. I'm trying, dude. Nice. We just can't do any perks. Goodbye, all the keep the heroes. It just doesn't stick for some specific heroes for some reason. So I know that in this particular case, this very specific case, I have left already bound. I already have it bound to something. Oh, I got out of range. Oh, and now I can't do it. Wonderful. I have 1 HP. Motherfucker. I had 1 HP. But yeah, because left alt is like a default. And then I think 1 and 2 I also have set as like... Yeah, number 2 is that. I can go do 1 and 2 for this. But then like I can't do 3 and 4, so... Yeah, some things need to be changed. I've nothing assigned to the lesser UM Mercy, and that's what I use for perks. That is a weird ass fucking button for perks. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, if it works though. Oh, lovely. I saw that. Get him, man. Shoot him. Who the fuck is shooting me? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Oh, we got a nanoed Anna. Get him, dude. Get him. No! I probably should have gone for tank, but okay, whatever. Oh no, I'm not a very good Mercy. Perfectly normal button, you press it twice a minute. Wait, what? Where? What? When do you press U during a match? Oh, you press it twice. Okay, whatever. I see what you're trying to say. I thought you were saying you already played it. Wait, how is Coconut on the enemy team? Coconut, you swine. Why? Well, we've played we've been online for 3 hours now. 3 hours of stream. That was our first game of Overwatch. Nice. Mm-hmm. Right, change role. I think I've done all of the supports. I think I've tried all of their perks, basically. I think I know what I'm looking for. Do we do tank or damage? In fact, what I'm going to do, because I need to go grab a drink. I've run out of mine. I'm going to run a poll. New poll. Which role should we play? Tank or DPS? You guys have got 2 minutes. I'm also going to pop some ads so we don't get them mid-match. Grab a drink. Chat, stretch. Grab some water. Vote in the poll. And I'll see you in a sec, okay? Be right back.
Starter pistol actually slaps.
Jitty88 has subscribed for 27 months. Oh right, I didn't do this before.
How have you guys done this? How? What? Chat. How have I come back to an exact 50-50 on which role we should play? JT, thank you for the 18 months at tier 1. 27 total, nice. Okay, Mr. Streamer Guy, here's the thing. I'm feeling fantastic, so therefore I'll turn invisible and light myself a flame into a torch in not Overwatch. Okay. Should we ban him now, or should we wait a little bit? I think we do tank. I reckon we do tank. That's what I thought I was going to be doing today anyway, so we might as well run with it. 1 minute queues, nice. Yesterday, you see, this is why I like chat sometimes. You guys think of answers I would not have thought about. How are we going to get back the time that Fox has watched and chatted in today's stream in post-banness, if that makes sense? Oh, I have 2 Diva skins, awesome. Right, minor perks. Bunny Stomp, Cormac's damage radius is increased by 50%, or Ejection Suit, eject grants 75 temporary overhealth. Overhealth? Every time? Okay. Major perk, Shield System, convert 150 health to shields. Yeah, Defense Matrix restores shields based on 25% of his damage absorbed. That's fucking awesome, what? Or heavy rockets. No. Okay, perk 2 and then perk 1. Perk 2, perk 1. Perk 2, perk 1. Right. Do we have a perk button? I don't think it's broken. Forgot we didn't tell Franz about the time machine. Wait, what? Hang on. What do you mean you didn't tell us about time machines? You guys know time travel is possible, right, though? You guys know that. It is actually physically possible. Like, actually. The only caveat being, you can only travel in the future. Motherfucker, come here, Anna. Okay. We have a Mercy. Let's just try and break some of that shield a little bit. Okay, that's a rock. Ah! Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where do you want me to go, Mercy? Ah, you waited. You waited for that railgun. There we go. Oh, I landed on Lifeweaver's head. I need to wait for my defense matrix a little bit, I think. No, not the sleep! No! Ah! Fuck. How am I only on 960 damage? I felt like I did so much damage there. Wait, that hit? What part of my freaking body did that hit? Okay, whatever. We're back. I cannot avoid the rock. I forget that Sig is actually a solid play into Diva. Oh, I need to stop shooting when I'm trying to move. It slows me down, like, a lot. I have not played much Diva. Oh my god, okay. Yeah. Trying to pick a perk instead of shooting. I should have just shot. That's on me. Well, we have our extra health if we demech now. Oh, let's go. Wait, you died for that? That didn't kill him! Where is he? Nice. There we go. Right, I have my bomb. If I get demech though this time, I can... I have a little bit extra health, which is definitely gonna help. Oh, I thought I grabbed that. My bad. Okay. We're alive. Is anyone on point? How do we want to do this? Surf this. Hey, we got one. Oh, whoa, oh, oh. Woo! Thank you. Lovely. Hey, maybe I should be a tank main. Okay, never mind. I get that was so stupid. I like died to the most stupid fucking shit. Ah, slept and then rocked. That's the Overwatch version of Wined and Dined. Oh, get him, get him, get him. Nice. Nice, let's go. These guys up here. Surprise, motherfucker. I don't have a freaking sensitivity for this kind of thing. How did you have scatter arrows? You missed all of that anyway. No worries, Panda. Oh, grab us a monster, will you? Grab me a monster from shop real quick. I had a monster the other day, and I haven't been drinking them like for a long time. Just because like they don't do me a lot of good. Realistically. Ah! No, I missed. Oh my god. Please help. Oh my god, get out, get out, get out. Ooh! Dear god, dude. Oh, well, I almost have my bomb again. There we go. No! How did I immediately die? Ah! Coming right up, thanks. Thanks, dude. Oh, he just like one-shot headshot me, didn't he? Oh, he was nanoed as well, to be fair. Right, so I've got shields now. I need to try and fill those shields, and basically I do that by... just by absorbing damage. Let's group up. Come here, Life Weaver. Motherfucker! There's no way you hit that. You got pulled, but to what? Oh, another sleep. Oh, can you eat that arrow? Can I actually eat that? I feel like I could have. I stopped way too soon. I feel like I could have trolled that Hanzo so hard right there. There we go. Oh, I should have waited for Rock as well. This guy just has so many freaking abilities that kind of counter me. We just burn the tree down. I guess not. You're out. Let's wait. Let's wait a sec. Okay. So worst all in the game, and why is it Hanzo's? Hanzo's is now actually physically worse as well. That's the worst thing. Like now, since they made it faster, they literally just made it worse for free. Okay, well that was a free kill. Thank you. Oh, you just put your freaking thing down as well. Oh. Oh, we can't pick that up. Oh, wait, I'm full health. Squish. Nice. GG's. Okay. Right, so the reason why I'm doing that is basically there's nothing I really need to watch out about with D.Va. Right? She gets basically a little bit extra health, maybe some heavy missiles. That's about it. Maybe if we're playing tank and she has heavy missiles, maybe watch out for that. That might be a little bit more, you know, annoying, but hey. Right, Riku. Let's go for it. That's one tank down. Oh, let's have our win count, shall we? Are we counting the other loss that we had? Because that was a win. Does this even matter? It's fucking quick play. Heavy missiles is honestly really annoying to deal with as a squishy. Oh. Yeah, but the other perk though, dude. Because you have to sacrifice the other one. Convert 150 health to shield. That feels like way more useful to like not dying. Although I say that if like you just getting kills easier, then maybe it doesn't matter. What are Dooms? I don't actually want to play Doom. Hitting an enemy with Rocket Punch reloads all hand camo ammo. What? That's a minor perk? Best defense grants 25 overhealth from eliminations, and his max overhealth is increased by 50. Nah, dude, they reloads all hand camo ammo with a Rocket Punch. No, that sounds too good. Hitting 3 or more enemies with Seismic Slam empowers a Rocket Punch. Or power block absorbs projectiles for the first second of its duration. Okay, so that's a big one to watch out for. We're not actually going to play him, though. We're going to do Hazard, if I can remember how the fuck to play this guy. Okay. Violent Leap Slash deals 30% more damage to enemies above 250 health, so that's a tank damage one. Although it's not that much more damage, is it? Jagged Wall hits charge Spike Guard. Wait. Jagged Wall hits charge Spike Guard with 25 energy. Huh? Hits Spike Guard? Oh. I don't quite understand that one. Can anyone translate that one? Okay, I have completely fucked this up so far. That's fine. Oh, she's eating my wall, motherfucker. Actually eating my wall. Yeah. Oh, that's on a meter. Can I not climb my own wall? I cannot climb my own wall. Cannot climb my own wall. That's amazing. Love to see it. Baddie's pushing. You ate that! You weren't even looking the right way! Motherfucker! Oh, and our freaking Curie's dead now. That's awesome. I don't really have cooldowns here. Oh, you ate that as well. Stop eating my walls! What is this freaking D.Va, dude? Uh-oh. Thank you. I needed that. Damn! Detention was a bitch, but we're home. Welcome home. Dude, we're on like our third game of Overwatch. Oh, that just went straight. Okay, I forgot. This doesn't have a curve, does it? Wait, okay, our things... It was still there. Oh, sorry, dude. No! They're out of the radius! Oh my god, okay. We're going for the Tank Buster one, just because, like, I understand how that one works. Balls! Yeah, Sam got detention for, like, the least detentionable thing ever. Which is, like, I'm sorry someone in my family died. Sorry. Sorry for not coming to school anyway. No, JT, thanks for popping in, dude. Leave a lurk for your drops if you can. I do actually really like the mace skin. Motherfucker, that freaking diva just keeps eating up my walls. Okay, I might be fucked here. Mm-hmm. Get him. Oh, split him. She's got bouncy nades. Need to watch out for that. Get off this health kit. Nice, got one. Oh, am I too far forwards? Maybe. Maybe. Teammate is catching up. Mourning a loss, believe it or not, jail, right? That's how it sounds. Alright, can I climb? Surprise, motherfucker! Oh, yes. No, we died anyway! Oh, balls. Don't do good with death historically? I have heard that death, like anyone who has experienced it, hasn't recovered. It doesn't... It's not a great thing. You know how we've been saying, like, alcohol and drugs and stuff are bad? I feel like that's, like, more bad. Where'd you go? Oh, there's a delay between when you use that first. No. Come on. No! Kiri, stop doing it. There we go. Pick a perk. Lifesteal or Leap's range is increased? Lifesteal? Duh. The fuck would not go for lifesteal? Practicing these for your first child? What's that? Dad jokes? Or the, or the perks. Oh, we've had a counter swap, chat. No, I got slept. I went into wall. I had it on cooldown. Hey, Johnny, how you doing, dude? Leap's range is meant to be pretty nuts. Really. We'll have to try that out at some point. Do we do another hazard game after this? I feel like this has been like pretty worst case scenario. That diva has been just eating up my shit. I don't know why they switched. Oh, it's not like the freaking other one. Okay. Yes. No. No. Oh, I'm very much dead. I'm very much... Yeah. Winter Redeem didn't work? It did. It works. You might not have heard it. There might have been a lot of sound going on, but it did play. I heard it. Yeah, I think if you guys don't have your volume turned up very high. To be fair, like, my volume meter or the volume levels are set pretty well. Which means you can have the volume pretty low not hear the music, not really hear the game too much, but still be able to, you know, hear me. Time for what? Time for what? Huh? No, I can't hear the queen anymore, dude. Hazard's a lot of fun. Hazard really is a lot of fun. I do like playing him. GG's. Should we do another Hazard game? But this time we'll go for leap range. Because I'm not sure how effective that lifesteal is going to be, but I mean, like, I try and avoid being in front of a Hazard anyway. Oh, fun fact, chat, hang on. I don't know if anyone has noticed this ever before, but I only noticed this the other day. Where's my... I must have this as a file. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? One of the abilities, the icon for it, I'm just trying to find Diva. Yeah, here we go. Has anyone ever noticed? So obviously you have this one, which is the bomb, right? And you have this one, which is remake. Has anyone ever noticed it has an arrow, a downwards arrow in it? I never noticed until literally like yesterday or like 2 days ago. And it's not like super discreet or anything. It's done on purpose. It's just like, I always thought that that was the gap where the pilot would go in. Am I the only person who hasn't seen this? Because it's like the mech, but without the pilot. I just felt that was the gap for the pilot. I never noticed it was an arrow. Now I can't unsee it. And it's changed my perception of what this logo looks like. Well, the mech hasn't got any roof because, you know, you've just blown it up. So you go back to this. And, like, this is where you would put the Diva, right? Goes in through the back. Yeah, and then it closes. I don't know. Okay, so apparently it was just me. That's fine. That's fine. I'm losing my mind. Always thought the arrow looked like an arrow. Yeah, no, that is apparently that is the common perception. That seems to be the common perception. I seem to just like not have perception skills anymore. I buffed intelligence too much, so that's my problem, chat. Buffed intelligence too much and lacked in vision. Right. So we've got the tank buster. What does this mean? Jagged wall hits. Oh, jagged wall hits. Charge spiked guard with 25. Oh, okay. Okay. More defensive versus more damage on tank. But it's only 30% more damage. I think actually the reconstitution, that word, that one. You're in France, can't blame you for losing your mind. I have been here for some time now. Dude, I've been here for... What year is it? 18 years? I've been here for over half of my life. Reconstitution, yes, that word. That's the one. Oh, yes, Sam, when is your thing due? Sam has some homework that he hasn't done. And I have to participate in his homework. I've got an interview. When? Oh, they have Doomfist. Oh, dear. What was that? Wait. Oh no, I'm hindered. Let's try not to charge with Doomfist. Where is he going? Oh, let's go. What are you doing, Far? Okay, I can't be taking on the Far. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you for trying to save me as I pro. Nice. I definitely need heals. Nice. Hazard's a lot of fun. What the hell? I remember him being fun when we did the playtest in season 13. Was it season 13? I think it was. I just haven't really played him since. Oh, immediately the Morga swap. Chat, why? Why? Nice. I feel like I saved that. Morga charging in. Nice. Right, we won. Jagged Wall hits. Nice. PowerPoint presentation. Dude, you have to put in there that the dude gained in like coolness level like a million times over. That has to be in there, okay? You're dead. What are you doing? No, he's unstoppable, you motherfucker! Motherfucker! Oh, our Anna died. That's not amazing. Get off! Nah, dude, this guy is so much fun. This guy is so much fun. I think if I was to tank main, I'd definitely do this guy. Like, Orissa's fun, but this... Who actually... Does this guy have a hard counter? Does Hazard have, like, a hard counter? You know, like, Orisa, people just, like, go Zarya, like, immediately. What happens when you play this guy? Because I haven't really played tank in quite some time. For moving to France, don't think so? No! You overestimate how low my cool level was before. Mm-hmm. Might be a little bit more of it, but you wonder how it feels like to die? Well, I think that depends on how you are dying, to be fair. There are probably some nicer ways, or less bad ways, let's say. Some less bad ways to die. Or is that the answer to Hazard as well? Just use both bubbles. I could do with some heals though. Can we get point real quick? Nice. Ah, I see how that's working. These guys don't know what to do. They're just taking damage. Think more of a direction of getting slammed into the ground off a building. Yeah. I have heard, and obviously, like, take this with a grain of salt because you never know. But I've heard that if you are to jump off a building to your death, like deadly heights, that you end up having a heart attack just before you hit the ground. Here we go. Block heals off if we can. There's a tank diff, isn't it? Good. We good? There's definitely a cooldown for that, isn't there? Ooh, upgrade. Range. Ooh, that is actually really cool. That is actually really cool. Dude, no, that's actually really good. That's actually really good. Oh, come back here. Around 90%. We got him? I got overtime. I've taken on like everyone here, dude. I can't literally cover everyone. Oh, I'm hacked. Balls. That doesn't make sense. Why would it not make sense? Counter to hazard is a better hazard. Gotcha. Try to get to GM Mercy only to simulate your soul slowly leaving your mortal self. Isn't... what's his face? Someone's doing that. One of the content creators. He's like 1,200 wins and 1,200 losses in. Oh. Hi. Oh, guys. Do we reload that? Oh, you reload slowly. Okay. We have a Mercy. Careful, Mercy. Where are you going? Bitch, please. Get him. Get him! Die! Go on. Live. Oh, let's go. Get him! Give it judo! Oh my god, guys, can we not? Nice, good ult. I definitely need some heals though. Yeah, I'm gonna die to that. Arrgh! Morbeth, that's the one. Used to watch a bit of him. He's alright. He's alright. Oh, dude, we're on 2 deaths. Wait, their tank's only on 1 death? How is their tank not died? Hang on. How is the only... Did they... Oh, they must have left, right? Look at the damage value. Send a picture in Gen chat.
Knowledge is its own reward.
I don't see it, dude. I don't see it, sorry. We have a chance of a gamble for VIP. 1 in 1,001. Why is this so small? Because your picture lacks pixels. Also, that is what she said. Sag. Did you just say balls out? Oh, careful. Okay, yeah, our team is just like dying. I kind of want to go almost... Not necessarily backline, but you know. I want to go piss these guys off. I think. Oh, all of our supports are just dying. This is awesome. Yeah, okay. We need supports that don't die. Or I need to do something about the tank. They have like pre people who can kind of flank though. Playstyle is also a little similar, but melee range. Yeah, this is kind of like a shotgun, which, you know, closer the better. Yeah, Stevie, you're locked in here with us now. How does she live from that? How do you live? How? She's still alive. Thank you. The hell? She lived for so long. Sombra's still alive though. There she is. I thought she might be going for... Ah, fuck it. We're gonna have to wait. Is this Ashe gonna get bullied? No, I'm gonna get bullied. That's fine, I'll just have the Mega. Yoink. Thank you. What does the ult do? I'll show you in a sec. We basically like lock people to the ground, but only in like a certain radius for a time. I think it does a small amount of damage, but the damage isn't really what we're after. It's the damage that we're going to be adding in. Where is she? There we go. Now, I'm in a bit of a weird spot, but this is fine. Mr. Context? Context was... We had like a massive yapping session earlier. Oh, both of these guys get fucked. How do neither of you die? Oh my god, where was my team? Nowhere to be seen. Motherfucker, look at that. We had a massive yapping session earlier. I'm actually trying to save this VOD or something as a highlight. I feel like this is a good... it's been a good stream today. Instant heals? It was close to instant heals, wasn't it? What else do we have? Oh god. Where is she? Oh my god. That Sombra's just been annoying. Uh-oh. Nice. Oh, Anna had self nano. We have point. Are you guys gonna be fine? Where's she gone? Oh my god, please help. Okay, they have point, but we're at 97%. Oh, Moira died. No, you motherfucker! Yeah. We have overtime, but I'm gonna immediately die. Yeah. Bulls. No, what do you mean not Overwatch? No one mentioned rivals. What are you doing? Did we actually lose that? Ah, dude. You did? Oh, average Marvel rivals support. Oh, my bad. My bad. You guys have weird colored character names. I just now. Yeah, but that's not a thing. Nice. Well, we got one there. Oh yeah, no, but you can tell that I haven't played this character much, can't you? Okay, no, that was fun. That was fun. Right, on to our next tank. Who are we doing next? Junker Queen. Let's have a look. Recalling Jagged Blade from a stuck target refreshes its wounds. Or Commanding Shout fully reloads Scattergun increases ally... What? No, immediately that. Immediately that. Refreshes its wounds, which is like a couple seconds of tick damage. Or reloads Scattergun and increases allied reload speed by 50%. No, that's big. Major, Scattergun hits extend your wound durations on most enemies by 0.25 seconds. Meh. Or Carnage's impact damage gains 100% lifesteal. Only the impact damage. So I suppose you could use that if you're low, which might be a saving grace. I feel like deep wounds is gonna like help all of the time, but not help that much. So we wanna go number 2 and number 2. Okay. This will be interesting. I haven't played Queen in quite some time. Hey Sienna, how you doing?
No.
What do you mean no? You have some explaining to do. Right, what do you reckon, chat? W or no W? I'm the only person who's played the ranked drives, by the way, in this entire freaking match, but that's fine. Can we tell just from the scoreboard that I'm like the only sweat? Nice, we got their queen. Their Juno was literally one shot. Oh, I thought I broke that, my bad. 3, 2, 1. Wait, oh, I don't have the perk. My bad. I thought I had the perk. This is a bit of a confusing thing. I thought I had the perk. I did not. We got someone on point. Alright, let me go take some space. Nice. Little free drives, very base of you. Yes. I've actually enjoyed the drive events. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh wow, okay, hang on. Thank you. Oh, where's that Mercy? She's back in there. This queen is not dead yet? Hello? She is now. Oh, 1 second. Oh, nice. We got someone. How close am I to a thing? Not very. Nice. Think you have a perk, but don't? It's because I'm learning. Like, I'll be fine. But I literally just, like, read all of them. I was like, alright, bet. I'm gonna pick that, and I'm gonna pick that. Oh, nice boot, by the way. I have not been adding in... I've not been adding in melees into my combos. Oh, I think I got one. Nice nano. Useful. Wait, they went monkey? Why did you go monkey? Motherfucker, you got away from that? I cannot do anything against these guys. No! Alright, monkey's dead. Nice. Right, we have one perk, which is the reloading bit. Oh my god, judo! Okay, I cannot hit anyone. Well, there's a Cass up there. I don't know what he's doing. He's just throwing. Nice. Alright. Wait, is he down here? Someone kill him. I don't really have a range, thank you. Wait, if the Brig killed him, that means she's gonna be pretty far away, huh? Okay. Well, let's take a detour. Small detour up here. Oh my god, okay, I thought I could tank that. My bad. My bad, I didn't have any support, so that's why I thought I could tank that. That's me completely line of sighting my supports. That was the first death, though. I don't think we're doing too bad. I don't know what, like, healing stats I should be looking at with Queen. I have no idea what I should be looking at. I pulled him back a little bit. I should have been faster on that, I think. So I think what do I need to do? I need to get the knife in as monkeys here. And then hope that let's do this because I almost got ult. Then I hope I can pull him back. Okay, so if I get low, that's when I can ult. Oh my god, guys. Oh, but they had that. I should have just trusted my fucking team. Oh my god, that's a level 3 freaking turret! That thing just melted me. What? Oh, yeah. Look at my health just disintegrate. Holy cow. That health on using my ultimate helps. But I feel like I might not even build up another ultimate by the end of this match. So that's now like a unused perk. Annoyingly. Damn. We good? I could definitely do with getting rid of that turret. Oh, he popped his ult. Wait, he popped his ult and ran. What was that? What is the boogie doing? Why are we dipping these guys so hard? Yeah, that turret really hurts. Nice. Miss that. Move. Move, chat. Move. Nice. Okay. Yeah, you see, I didn't build up another ultimate, though. This is the kind of thing, like, a lot of these perks, you have to really think about, are they going to be useful all of the time, even if it's a little bit, or are you going to get one good use out of it? And obviously, it's going to be situational a lot of the time, but generally, most of the times, there's been, like, a clear winner. I just don't know how powerful that queen ability is. Oh! Nice. Nicely done. Popped off at the end there. Right. Who are we playing next? So we've done Queen. Yeah, it's the other one. Scattergun hits extend your wound durations on those enemies by 0.25 seconds. It's like... Oh... Okay. Are we talking per pellet? Per shot? And how long... Oh, yeah, because you're going to have a wound. Oh, yeah, no, this is actually way better. Never mind. I figured out how this works now. Because you're going to have a wound, an active wound going on, which is giving damage and healing, right? If you hit them, it extends it by a bit. I'm wondering whether that's per pellet, though, or per shot. Because if it's per shot, it's going to be less good. If it's per pellet, it's going to be massive, actually. But yeah, what I generally say is, like, try and go for perks which are going to help you more than just, like, one ultimate. Sure, the ultimate ones are really nice, but if they only help you once in a match, then, you know, sure, it might be, like, a winning moment, and obviously it's going to be situational. Overrun... Oh, hang on. Overrun reloads up to 150 ammo while charging. Yeah. Or up to 150 ammo. Or one on objective, Marga counts as 2 heroes and regenerates 20 health per second. Oh yeah, no, that one. Absolutely, that one. Firewalker, Overrun ignites enemy hits, or critical hits grant Morga 2 temporary overhealth on Cardiac's Overdrive's next use. Up to 100 overhealth. Yeah, no, I think that second one. So we go number 2 and number 2. We'll see. Well, saying that, like, we don't really need to be on point. So maybe reload? 150 ammo is like half. It is like half. What are you doing, Bull? Oh, he died. He died from fire. I think that's the first time I have ever killed someone from fire with Morga. Oh, you just got revived though. Yeah, go away. You can't use that medkit, that's mine. Yoink. Oh, I didn't say haha. I was getting confused. I thought I hadn't had my ability. I did. Yeah, we're not on a point. So I've gone for number 1, in fact. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I just do it like a... Oh. Oh, no. I locked all of them in there, though. All of it. I got the entire team in there. That's fine. We died. We died, but we died for a cause. So we've gone for overrun reloads up to 150 ammo while charging. And I guess there's like a counter or something? Oh, I don't really say. Well, that was a mistake, wasn't it? Ah, he's got away. No, he's dead anyway. Nice. Mercy, no. Nice. Okay, we're alive. We're holding this. Uh-oh. That was a good wall. Get him. Oh no, another reload. Yeah. I kind of figured I'd get slept. Let's wait for cage fight. We have a perk. Overrun ignites enemies. So I've actually gone for the opposite of what I said, but because I'm running into them a lot more, I've gone for like a more aggressive stance. I feel like if I was on attack, I might want to have a more defensive one, like get to point and hold point, rather than this, which is like hold whatever frickin' whatever choke angle we can find. Okay, you're dead. You're dead. This bull came for me? You're dead. Okay. This hero is just brain dead. I'm on 7,500 damage in 3 and a bit minutes. Yeah, that's a thing. I'm gonna get slept here. No, I didn't. Oh, it was the ice block that got me. You guys see that? I don't realize that May was behind, but watch. She damaged me like that. She has Blizzard though, so I need to watch out for that. Damn. First death to May's non-attack ability. I'll tell you what, Overwatch is way more fun with these perks. It's not necessarily balanced. Or not nearly as balanced as it could be, let's say. Ah, I got antied. My bad. How long have we got? 5 seconds? Yeah, they're getting to point. This is where, like, being multiple people on point would be nice. Although saying that, like, multiple people for points, only really for capping. Are you gonna get a touch, please? 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 No, okay. Fair. Bastion saw a potential stagger there and said no. Right. Now we wait.
We can't let them keep pushing. Stop that payload.
Oi. Motherfucker. Oh, you do a lot of damage with the burn tick, huh? Right. Is he coming up? I think he is. Oh, no. No! I tried locking them in before that happened, so they couldn't push forwards. I just lost my ult. That's fair. That was on me for not trying to go around that. Can you tell I haven't played lots of Morga? I think that's a good thing, though. I think anyone who has high Morga playtime on a profile, that's a red flag. Imagine dating someone, you ask them what their Overwatch main is, and they're like, oh yeah, I play that big buff guy, Morga. Oh, no sleep. Oh, we miss. Let's grab that so no one else can. Damn. Right. You good? Why is that mirror, like, in their spawn? Have these guys not played comp before? Wait, did we get her? Somehow. Oh my god, Moira, stop strafing. Stop strafing. Why do you think you can take me on? Why did she think that was a thing? Oh, yes, 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 yes. We solo ulted the Mercy! Where is she? Wait, come back here. There we go. Where's this ball? Oh. Oh, I'm dead. I'm very dead. Yeah. Wait, I'm not dead yet. Oh, I can't. Haha. They C9'd. Poor Mercy. Yeah, that was a little bit excessive. Like, she was already low as well. It's just funny, though. Like, we were rolling. There was absolutely no need for me to, one, push up that far, two, use my ultimate. What are Bastion's perks? Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Bastion looks fun. We haven't tried Bastion yet. I actually skipped over Bastion the other day thinking, you probably have some basic ass shit. Oh, Orisa time. It is Orisa time. Right, we need... Oh, do we go for Demon? Let's go for Demon. You see, it's the same kind of thing as we had with Jade. It just does not fit with some weapons, you know? This Galactic skin. I think it's gonna definitely work with some skins, though. Maybe even this one. Yeah, you see the purple and blue? Purple and light blue? Actually works out kind of fun. Right. Orisa time. And we have... Primary fire critical hits refund heat, which is definitely going to help. Or fortify briefly grants an additional 100 overhealth when activated. I definitely prefer the refunds heats. 100%. It's going to push me to try and get more headshots as well, which is also good. And then charge javelin, I guess. Yeah, so double ones we want. Right, but we don't have them yet. We don't have them yet. I need to remember that because I go into these matches thinking, oh, I've just read what my perks are. I mean, I think those are my perks. Oh, we got ads. That's bad timing. You guys won't miss much, though. I need to get back into the habit of running ads in between matches. I keep forgetting to do that. Alright, what do we have? Yeah, I'm going to be the frontline, basically. We're going to have to try and stay in line of sight of our Ana. That's going to be the big one here. Right. Do we go high ground? High ground is definitely not going to be in, whatchamacallit, in Ana's line of sight. What is that laser? Oh, it's a turret on a petal platform. The hell? Oh my god, I need heals, dude. I need heals. My god, how am I in 1600 damage in 50 seconds? Considering 15 of those seconds were just running forwards. Just to get to point. Oh no. I'm almost, like, I'm over half of the way to my first perk. A minute in. I probably would have been closer as well had I not died. Get back, gruesome scum. I need to try and get that freaking turret. Nice, we got one. Oh, yes. Oh, we got her as well. Okay, nice. Get out. Get out of the way. And then what was the other one? Hold to chart. Yeah, the shield's not going to do jack shit. Not against the Morga. Let's go. Right, careful. We definitely need some corners to play around. Good ultimate. Very good Zen. Oh, I got antied. I got antied and absolutely shredded. Oh my god. Okay, so that Ana is like public enemy #1 right now. He has cage fight as well. That's going to be an interesting one. We're halfway to level 3. 2 and a bit minutes in. Okay. This is going pretty fast. Hey, Panda. Oh, that... How did I get stuck? You guys saw that, right? Oh, you jumped over it, you motherfucker. How are you not dead? Yeah, I need to figure out where our freaking Ana is. I'm taking way too much damage from this. To be fair, he was nanoed. To be fair, he was nanoed. That is a pretty difficult situation to get out of. A nanoed Morga W keying you. We need a touch here though, guys. Oh, you got pulled as well. Damn, that Lifeweaver. Wait, our other DPS is 1 and 3 with 700 damage? Damn, their second DPS. Who was... Hang on, was that the Ashe? On 6,200? They've done more than me. And I feel like I have been absolutely slaying. Or trying to slay.
Denying free will is also evil. Quite a puzzle.
That's a cool ass skin. I was mythic though. Right, let's go. Slay Queen so demure. Damn, you have definitely watched TikTok before, haven't you? You have a TikTok account. Ask me how I know. Oh, this is fine. We can be a chill little guy down here. Oh, upgrades. Oh, yes, we can fully charge our spear. What is that? Okay. Oh, we got 3 people with that spear? I love this. Oh, I missed. I wonder what this does for my hit accuracy stat. I need to try and find someone and focus them because I'm kind of just going all over the place. Where's my Ana? No! Was our Ana dead? I think our Ana was dead. I was getting 0 heals while I was in there. Actually, couldn't ever get into it. Fair. Do you have shorts instead then? Or do you just not have short form content? Because I prefer the TikTok algorithm over YouTube's one. Personal preference. Obviously, like, different things work for different people. But yeah, I've always had a better time with TikTok, personally. Oh my god, can we stop with the stuns? Holy shit, dude. Oh, that was a... No, I'm trapped! Motherfucker! How did I get trapped in there with a bob? Dimmer was everywhere, not just on TikTok. Yeah, I know. Damn, we got rolled. And it wasn't even a tank diff, I don't think. It was the rest of the team diff.
Enemy turret ahead.
No, I'm here. I'm here. No. Balls. Like long form content, same reason you can't stand TV shows with less than 3 seasons. Fair. Are you the kind of person to like watch a 1 hour, 1.5 hour documentary and be like, oh yeah, I just watched that real quick, like on lunch. That was my lunch break, you know? That was the short stuff I watched during the day. The real stuff happens in the evening because I have more time. Right, I feel like we've got a hang of Orisa. Who's next? Ramatra. Void Surge. Void Accelerator periodically releases a burst of 6 additional projectiles during continuous fire. Okay. Void Barrier's duration is increased by 25%. Oh, Void Barrier. Barrier, 100%. 100%. Ram's not even bad on this map either. Not enough player. What do you mean not enough players? Why did it start the match? If there's not enough... Okay.
Select your hero.
And then major perks. Ramatra's heal for 50 health per second while within Vortex. 50 per second, that is pretty big. Or while Vortex is airborne, use E again to detonate it, dealing 50 damage and pulling enemies downwards. I feel like that's going to be a fun trick shot. I don't think that's actually going to help much. But healing while inside your Vortex, that is insane. And it's not a small amount of heals either. 50 per second. So we want 2 and 1. 2 and 1. I'll see if I can remember that. That way I don't have to read them halfway through. This is the thing, like, you'll get people who won't read what's on here, but instead will stop shooting mid-fight to then, like, just stand here and be like, which one do I pick? And they're literally reading. I had this with Fox, actually. I mean, like, we're doing it in quick play, so it's not really an issue. But I was fighting someone as Ana. He ran off behind a wall and was reading his perks while I'm fighting. I ended up dying and he just ran off afterwards. Just don't like endings? Usually don't watch the last episode of things? Really? Okay. Well, Well, you know this stream's gonna end at some point, right? Oh, big mistake. Yeah, motherfucker. Freaking Sombra's back somewhere. There she is. Oh no, dude, we're gonna die. Oh no, she's gone. I don't know where she went, but she left. Come here. Come here. Oh, that's not who I thought I was gonna see around there. That's not who I thought I was gonna see around that corner. Freaking Bastion jump scare, dude. Okay, that pylon up there, you see how that is 33 meters away? These things have like a 16-meter radius. You're not even within radius here. Not even within radius. Don't put it that high, ever. There is never a reason to put it that high. I made EDRA for like a season and a half, and I never played her ever again. And yet she's still like my third most played hero. Because I'm not watching the end, especially on longer series. Well, there are like a small handful of examples on like why you shouldn't, right? You know, Game of Thrones being one of them. I haven't watched, but the freaking Sombra somewhere. I was paranoid. What was it? 1? No, 2. 2 and 1. Yeah, again, that wasn't actually too bad. That one might actually grab the high ground. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Just kill her. Kill her. Aw, motherfuckers. That's fair. Although the good thing is, that means that 1, you can die. Oh, I was gonna pop my ult, but I don't even need it now. What are these guys doing? I can't tell if she's invisible or not. Favorite tank perks so far? I think Orisa, just the charge javelin. That is so fun. What was hazards? Lifesteal? I think that's been the most fun. Can we block something? Oh. No, that's good though. Oh my god, I just melted. Okay, never mind. For refunded heat, it's nice, but then I played Orisa quite a lot in my early Overwatch experience, and the heat buildup wasn't nearly as fast. So I just feel like it's countering the heat buildup they've added in, basically. What are you doing? Bubbles ain't gonna save you. Admirez mon chef-d'oeuvre. I do like Widow. Just because she's like a ruthless fucking bitch, and I love it. Where's this Sombra? I'm paranoid as fuck now. There you go. Sniper is nearby. Oh, they're already dead. Nice. Nicely done. Wanna try Sigma's perk, yes? No! That'll be very soon. That'll be very soon. I think Sigma's float. I have seen it. I haven't tried it. I think that is by far my favorite one. Ah, I'm dead. And then this was 50 health per second in that. They're all fun. A lot of them are fun. A lot of them are fun. It's just like a lot of them don't necessarily change the character too much. It just like removes some of the downsides, which, you know, can be fun. The fact that you feel like you're participating even if you're losing, right? And then the loot boxes now make you feel like you are winning something even if you're not progressing to anything. I don't think, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think they were just gonna bring loot boxes back for like shits and giggles, right? Oh, that was maybe a little bit too late. Ah, we died it. Pirate ship shield coming back is also sweet. I don't know. I've played old Orisa in the 6v6 thing recently. I'm not a fan of old Orisa. I very much like Orisa for her whole W key element, you know? Okay, kill her. That's fine, dude. My ult's gonna last forever. Yours does not outlast mine. Silly Zen. Oh dear. Not on your 2025 bingo card. I swear to God, I think more people had it on their, you know, weird ass freaking. Oh, I couldn't even get that. You know, like on wild cards for like the announcements. Oh, you were so close to dead. Is that not dead yet? There we go. She's up there. She's up there. She's up there. She's dead. Nice. Nice. Shop skins really surprised me. Yeah. I do actually wonder how they are doing this and still making just as much money. Because I presume they're making just as much money, right? You have to. Otherwise, like, how are you going to pay the developers? So unless they've got some other kind of really big monetization thing, I don't know exactly what they're going to do. But then, like, the Mythic Shop. Again, like, I have bashed the Mythic Shop so much. But the Mythic Shop, while it is somewhat predatory practices to try and gain more money out of you, is allowing them to do more awesome things for, like, regular, either free-to-play or almost free-to-play players. For example, when they brought it out, they also started bringing out the coins in the Battle Pass, the free Battle Pass, not the paid one. They now have loot boxes in the Battle Pass. There are some on the free ones, some on the paid ones. Loot boxes are just like free now. The Battle Pass, does the Battle Pass cost less? No, it technically costs less because you're getting coins in it, if that makes sense. We're getting free skins, new skins, not just like recycled recolors. Both on this, we've got Twitch drops, which are going, brand new skin as well. We're getting a lot of cool stuff. My worry, because yeah, you guys are saying the Seraphim collab will go hard. The last one was so good that I think that this one is going to have a hard time keeping up with how well the last one did. Basically, the last Le Seraphim collab, for me at least, was a massive success because they ticked a number of boxes, right? Can we even see it? Unowned. I don't know what freaking the thing is called. Can we just also admire that skin is dope? I like this very much so. This, there we go. So this collab was very, very, very well done for a number of reasons. Number one, the client crossover, so like the user-based crossover between Le Seraphim's music and Overwatch as a game is massive. What's Le Seraphim? Korean or Asian pop group. I don't like their music. I really don't like it. But they did a collab with Overwatch recently. This is one of the skins from that. There were multiple ones. Kiri got one. Diva got one. Sombra got one. Who was the other female one? Because Junkrat also got one. Junkrat had a skin. I actually have this. It's a terrible skin. I hate it. I actually do hate it. This. I despise the skin. It is horrible. Like, ugh, no. But it was free. It was in a custom game mode, a brand new mode that they came up with, twist on other modes that have already existed in other games. But hey, it was kind of like a kill confirm sort of thing. Like, but then you had to take the tags to a spot to like put them in to be able to bank them. So it was a fun game mode, free to play, temporary game mode. You had some challenges to complete to get a free skin. The client crossover was really high. So a lot of Overwatch players may have taste in that music. I personally don't, but I can't judge a collab just on my music taste. Again, like, I don't like this skin, but hey, that's my taste. Can't judge them on that. They had the temporary game mode. It was fun. There was a lot of crossover. The skins were really relatable. Brig was the other one. Brig was the other really good one. All of the skins were really good. They're really good because they came up with a trailer which was like, it had the music video or like the music from the band in, but like it had a bunch of Overwatch animated stuff in. Very good advertising. The skins were relatable as fuck, which was only amplified by the trailer. Like, they ticked all of the boxes. Le Seraphim are now known by a massive user base of Overwatch. Overwatch has obviously reached a new and existing fan base of Le Seraphim fans. So crossover was good. Everyone was making money. The players got free shit, relatable shit. It ticked every single box for me. And it's the only Overwatch collab that has done so. In my eyes, at least. Right? So we're now getting a second Le Seraphim collab. Is it this season? I think soon-ish. I presume probably like close to mid-season. I have high expectations for it. If we don't see a game mode, a free-to-obtain skin, relatable skins, and maybe some challenges and stuff to go along with it, then I'm going to be disappointed. If we don't have at least that, if they don't at least maintain the same level of collab that they had last time, I don't know. Hey, Izzy, how you doing? Mid-season, there we go. Infernal junk skin or bust? I don't know if I have a good junk skin, to be fair. I like this one. But this is, I think I used this in a video. There was Fireboy and Aqua Girl. I did a video on custom game modes and I used that. Yeah, that's the only decent one I got. But again, I bought these with credits. I bought these just from credits. Junk bar. Oh, that one's not too bad. Some of these are kind of cool. That was awesome. Really like the WoW anniversary. Did not like the prices though. Yeah, so I understand the prices of a lot of the skins in collabs being slightly higher. Arguably, I'm going to say something which is maybe going to be a little controversial. Maybe a hot take. The skins are the correct price. You know why they're the correct price? Because people are buying them. If the skins were not the correct price, if the skins were way overpriced, people would not be buying it. They would not buy them. I don't personally go out and buy skins other than like stuff I can get from playing the game. One, because I'm saving money and I have other more important shit to buy than, you know, some custom pixels. And two, I find them overpriced. Personally. Some of the bundles you can get, I mean, like, a good example, right? This is €5, which is less than what you need for Battle Pass. Battle Pass is like 10. You get, oh, it's €5 because I own one. Oh, is that the trick? Yeah, that's the trick. Oh, wait, no, here's one. €5 for 3 skins that I don't own. But only one is a legendary. No, those are all good skins. This is a good one. You get 500 coins, which is basically your €5 anyway, and you get 3 skins. If you need some coins, I would absolutely... I mean, like, it's a no-brainer, right? If you're getting the coins and the value for it, these are no-brainers. I don't know. I feel like all of a sudden, Overwatch is less aimed at absolutely ripping everyone off, and they have released a really good season with some really good content. We've got some amazing content to come. We've got more good modes to come. We've got more features to come. And at least for now, there's some really good pricing in the store for some of them. Obviously, like this one is a €56 bundle with 46% off. It's basically 4 skins, right? Depending on how you look at these, because like I see half of this shit is like filler content. Like the name cards, this is filler content for me. That looks dope, but it's filler content. It's not stuff I even pay attention to. I just put the French flag on mine just to piss people off. I like it. It's funny. So yeah, I don't buy skin. That, and I don't really care about skins as much anymore. I used to be really into skins. Like I've even got a short on YouTube of me like getting really excited about this skin here. I was really happy when I picked this up. This was, I forget who it was, but someone actually gifted this to me, or effectively gifted it to me, right? But the French flag was all white. Oh no, more American propaganda. Do you guys know, I've had a rant about this recently. I found out that, you know how everyone jokes about, you know, French and blah, 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 and is horrible to French people. That whole thing came around because of American propaganda against France. And you know why? Because when the US were trying to invade Iraq under suspicions of weapons of mass destruction, which was later proven to be false, France were one of the only countries that stood up and said, "No, you can't just do that. You can't just do that. You can't just go invading people." And like France were the good guys in like one moment they were good guys, and since the USA were like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna start propaganda against France," and that's where like the whole white flag thing really burst out. It's where, you know, all of these anti-French things came out. And while, you know, I don't mind it in chat because I know you guys are doing it for shits and giggles because I live in France. But if ever it turned to like actual racism, nah, you guys would be gone. In debt if you can't collect? Wait, what? But you know, if you actually look at the stats of like the French army over many hundreds of years, the French army is, I believe, the most successful army ever. But because, and it wasn't France, because the Parisians waved a white flag because they didn't want their poor Eiffel Tower and some of their statues to get blown up. Because they waved a white flag, the whole of France gets painted to that. And because of the American propaganda then pushing that, that's just like the reputation the French get now. But you guys are all falling for American propaganda. You are being used by the Americans, which may please some of you, but hopefully it makes some of you think twice. We've got ads in like 20 seconds, so I'm not going to queue just yet. We're doing next, we're doing Reinhardt. We've got Reinhardt, Roadhog, Sigma. I don't know if we'll get through all of these. I'll tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to run to the bathroom during these ads. Oh, we got some good news by text for work. I'll tell you what, for those of you who do not have ads, you guys get to have a look at Widow's butt, okay? Yep, I'll see you in a sec. Alright, I'm back. I am back. My bad. Mrs. Mo is back. I got distracted chatting to her. Hey, this Panda, so you're off here for a while. Have a good rest of stream. Thank you very much for popping in. Leave a lurk if you can, if you want your drops. Actually, I need to get mine. I haven't finished it yet, but I think I'm like 80%. Rainy Day May. I like what we've done with like some of the pink hair. Because we've got May and we've got Kiri. Kiri's in the Battle Pass though. Unfilter. Rainy Day. Pink hair again. I like them. They're cool. Sometimes you forget there's more France than Paris. Yes, Paris is like a tiny amount of freaking France. Right, guys. I actually have like plenty of time left, so we might be able to finish all of the tanks. We might be fine. I do need to check some of these work messages, though. Oh god, okay, more work to do. That's fine. That is fine. We're getting fast queues. Right, Reinhardt. I have no idea how to play Reinhardt. I'm a terrible Reinhardt. Crusader's Resolve. While using Barrier Field, your passive health regeneration triggers 50% sooner. Or Barrier Field is healed for 100% of Fire Strike's damage dealt. Oh, that sounds like a better one. And then the Major. While Barrier Field is active, use left click to damage and knock back enemies. Or Charge damage grants temporary overhealth for 50% of the damage dealt. I guess if you're charging in... But I think the bash is probably going to be easier, right? Because you're going to be shielding people right in front of you. So we go 2 and 1. 2 and 1. Chat, remind me of that. Right. Right. Let's not do that. No, Right, so how do we play this guy? You use my armor as a shield. When I have no shield, or when I have no armor left, use shield. When I have no... whatchamacallit? When no shield left, then panic. Immediately slept. What the fuck? Okay, this is maybe a bad idea. Okay, that was a very bad idea. Oh dear. Look at him! He just slowly turns around and is like, hey, oh, hang on. Why do we have a Ryan in our backline? Okay, that was not the play. That was not the play, chat. Their D.Va is on 1,000 damage in 40 seconds. That's awesome. Yeah, you motherfucker. Get her! Get her! No, no! Nice. We good? We're dead? Right, let's go take some space then. What are you doing? Dude! Oh shit, she's on high ground, okay. Oh no. Yeah, I'm dead. I need to not go for Viana. Viana is playing well. Or doing what she should do. And my entire team is also turning around. See, the problem is, my team isn't pushing in when I'm doing that. Which is what I would like them to do. We have Shatter. Oh my god. Oh, nice. Why do we have to use all of our ults, though? It was 2 and 1. I don't think we needed that. Are fire strikes 1 pixel wide, by the way? Yo, what a sleep. Nicely done. Just so I got booped as well. What are we doing here, chat? Nice. No, slept again. This Ana will not let me go. Let's wait for the DM. And let's get one of them in. Aha, no sleep. Oh my god, okay. Oh, the Junkrat killed the... whatchamacallit, the Reaper with his passive. Nice. How close are we to the next level, by the way? About halfway. We wanted number 1. We wanted to be able to bash while that's active. Motherfuckers. Why are you not using your invisibility thing? Or invincibility? No! Motherfucker, dude, what a sleep. What a sleep. This Ana. This fucking Ana. She's making my life miserable right now. Which means she's playing exactly how she should be. She might get an endorsement from me. It's just annoying, you know? Why are we all dropping dead, guys? Oh, okay. Huge charge. Okay. Oh my god, Ana, please. Oh my god, what is going on? Yeah, no! This Ana? I hate this Ana. I actually hate them. I want to check out their profile in a minute. I don't think they've missed a single fucking sleep on me. Which, to be fair, if my team isn't, you know, being too much of an issue, then that might make sense. Do we solo over D.Va? Oh, not when we're 200 HP. Dude. I should have stayed in line of sight of my heals. I think I was just out. Not really in the line of sight anymore. Yeah, behind that wall. That's on me. That's on me. Where is he? This Ana, dude. Oh no! Oh dear. They're trolling me. They're actually trolling me. Alright, we still got 2 minutes. We just need to group up. We just need to group up and we'll be fine. We need our Ana not to be on front line. Preferably. Okay. Dude, why is our Ana just like there? Where is she? Okay. We're pushing forwards. Get him. Oh, of course they went Symmetra. Of course they went Symmetra. We push forwards like a tiny bit. Nice, we got a kill. You're dead. Or semi-dead. Oh, we got that off as well. Oh my god. Stop. Good sleep. Ah, balls, dude. I thought I was doing alright there. The fact that one of our DPSs only died once. Oh wait, no, they must have rejoined. 4 kills. Yeah, that makes sense why they immediately switched then. Got 10 seconds. We need a touch. We need a touch. Guys, just W keep. Good sleep. Oh, good bomb. Now, had the Ana on the enemy team not been trash talking halfway through, I would have given them the endorsement because they were playing well. But calling people idiots midway through the match, that's just unnecessary. Now, I don't know whether I was a bad Rhine, potentially, or whether my team was just not following up. I will say, I don't really play Rhine. But at least we have an idea of his skill set, or like his perks. I don't feel like there's anything I really need to worry about there, other than potentially the bash. What about Roadhog? Chain Hook hits reload 2 ammo. That feels good. Pigpen's pro range is increased by 50%. I think the Chain Hook reload, because you only get like 6 shots, right? 4 or 6 shots before you have to reload. That would be really helpful to never miss like the hook and shoot them in the face. And then the major, take a breather rapidly increases Roadhog's movement speed, or take a breather also heals nearby allies. I think movement speed, definitely, right? And then you could almost use that just as like a speed boost. Imagine. Right. Roadhog it is. Oh, we have a Cyclops one? I don't remember getting this. Wait, when did I get the Cyclops one? Was this a free skin? I don't remember getting any skins from that event. Unless this was one of the earnable ones. Maybe. It's been a while. It's been a long while. Alright, left shift is the hook. E for Pigpen. Yeah, and we have 6 shots. Oh, it was a Twitch shot, was it? Might have been. Now, one thing I struggle with Roadhog's hook is the aiming. Because I think there's a small delay from where you're aiming. No, maybe not. I'm not sure. No, Juno. Oh my god. Okay, this is not Juno main. That's fine. That is fine. Right, we don't have the perks yet. And it was number 1 and number 1. Awesome. Ow. I'll definitely have some of these. Please and thank you. Nice, we got 1. Oh no. That was antied. Nice. Okay, so let's leave the tank take point and not take point for the tank so the tank can take space. You can tell this is a quick play, can't you? This EDR is gonna hate me. Did they switch? No. That's a really bad pick pen. That's fine. Ah, missed. Ow, touche. Oh, we're anti. Let's back up for a sec. Let's have this here. Well, that can be on the side. Nice, good shit. Yeah, there we go. I kind of figured they'd start pushing in through the side. Where is that? Get rid of that. Yeah, careful. Let's back up. I'll just go for the next point. I'll see if I can get a pick here. If I can get a pick, that'd be lovely. Where are they going, though? Hello? Oh, chasing someone. Fair. I feel like going to the woods the next point would have been the move there, but okay. Got 15 seconds. Anyone in between? What is going on? There we go. Nice. That Bob helped. Definitely. Did anyone want to go into the point? Look at these guys. Look how far away they are. They're miles. They're so far away. Ah, motherfucker. Oh, no, that connected, dude. We might want to not here. We did not need 2 of those. Ah, we didn't need both of those ults. Even just like 10 seconds in between them would have given us so much more value than just popping both. It's unfortunate though. Like, I know what that's like. It's like both supports both had the same idea at the same time. And I was looking at the situation thinking, here would be a really good time for an ult. I was thinking of the same thing as well. It's just like I was a little bit out in the open, you know? You can get screwed. Oh, hello. I kind of want to go for that Anna. Can we? We got one. Yeah, you see, just having that extra 2 ammo there can definitely help. Where's that freaking tracer gone? Come back here. Come back here. She's dead though. Right. Anna's down there, that's fine. No worries, Dixie. I'll check out your story in a moment. Maybe we start off next time with that. I don't really know why we're fighting this. There we go. Can we bail? We can bail. Lovely. Let's take the okay. Fuck it. No, yeah, no. You had the right idea. Fuck off. Right. How's our Juno doing? 97. We should have her ult for next time. Next fight.
Thank you kindly.
Where? Wait, where is... Oh, she went the other way. Yes. Speed boosted hog. Right, let me just W key straight in here. Oh my god. What was that, Kitsune? There you go, you see? Having one then the other, so much better than having both at the same time. Oh my god, okay, we might die here. Nice, good shit. Nice. See those extra 2 bullets? That's enough to secure the kill. Enough to secure the kill. Speed boost is hilarious though. Bye. Oh my god, I'm not really doing much damage with that. Ah, she got away. Come back here. Oh, nice. They didn't even get it. Let's go. Okay, yeah, so other than Fast Hog, did we have anything to watch out for? Fast Hog? And then Hog heals teammates. But I guess that's just like Ana thing anyway. And if we're getting like double nades from Ana. Oh, did you get a sick pulse? No, okay. Imminent death. I love that highlight. It's just at the end, it's like, come here. Oh dear. Right, we've done Hog. Sigma. Sigma's got some really cool ones. Let's check him out. I know he has a floaty one. We're on Defend this time. Right, absorbing projectiles with kinetic grasp also reduces accretion's cooldown. That's a good one. Or accretion's knockdown duration increases up to 3 seconds based on travel distance. That'd be really good. But I feel like, what are the odds of me hitting like really far rocks a lot? Whereas absorbing projectiles is going to be happening all the freaking time. Let's go for number 1. And then the major one, every 5 direct hits with hyperspheres, your next successful quick melee levitates and knocks away enemies. Or just levitation. Excuse me. Once more. Activate and hold double jump to briefly levitate upward. Yeah, no, like that's the play. That is so the play. That is so the play that like I can't see anyone using with 5 direct hits. Although that sounds cool. Just I guess map dependent if you don't have lots of high ground. If you don't have lots of high ground, perhaps. No, I can't hit him. I'll just try reloading on Sigma. That's we're gonna ignore that. That's a terrible shield, my bad. Come on, dude. Come on. What are you doing? I got two. The other one's going to be down the bottom. I might be able to get them as they run away. There we go. How are games going? Pretty well. I keep forgetting to add to the counter, so don't look at the counter. I might be able to modify that, actually. Oh, can we get a Sagar on Mercy? Not Mercy, on Ana. No, dude, he's like actually one. He's like actually one shot. There we go. Thank you. Get her, get her. There we go. Ah, fuck. Getting reset from SS2 to Diamond 4 and getting golds in my game isn't fun. Wait, why are you getting golds in your game? Just because of a reset? And they're like on... They're doing their placements as well. I generally kind of try and wait at least a couple days when rank resets happen. Just for that kind of thing. Because at least that way, like, people are closer to their own rank. Which helps. Oh no. Oh yeah, no, I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm fucked. I think our Doom... No, our Doom is dead. Where did my team go then? They got the nano boost. Get fucked. Yeah. Nah, no, we died. Balls. I'll see if I can update this counter in a sec. I completely forgot about that. I've just been having fun. Like, just figuring shit out. I think one of the things that is particularly tickling my brain with this is it's just enough variation for me to, like, really kind of understand how you would use stuff. Without being sort of like one of these things where it's like, oh, well, like, now we have to completely relearn someone's kit, you know? Get off. Oh, he's one shot. Or he was one shot. Oh, hi, Ana. Ana, what are you doing? Ana, what are you doing? That Ana did not choose life. Did it remove it from the enemy team score? No, why would it remove it from the enemy team score? Now, if you die and get revived and die again, you just die twice. That's literally the only thing. Oh, I thought the tank had just rage quit there because he switched and he died anyway. Oh, we got a hit. Oh, nice upgrade. Oh no! Hang on. There we go. High ground is mine. I love this. That was kind of unnecessary, but I just felt that was funny. I'll get him. Don't go too far. Don't go too far. Sojourn is killing it though. I can damage around corners. Oh dear. Careful, guys. Let's not get done here. Ooh. Oh wow, that barrier just died pretty fucking fast, didn't it? That enemy tank is just like dropping dead, dude. Oh, I'm fucked. Maybe not so much? Maybe not as much as I thought. We lived that. Oh, dude, having rock like almost on cooldown or like off cooldown like twice is hilarious. Hi, Anna. Ah, I pressed the wrong button. I should have gone for suck. I would have been fine there with suck. Balls. We're not doing too bad. Oh, wait, this DPS is new. He's got 1 kill, 0 deaths. Wait, have we not killed him yet? Is that a second Bastion? I could have sworn we killed at least one of them. Oh, I hate that. Okay. You see, that's the kind of thing. If they added in just a little bit more height. Just a little bit more, you know? Come here, Bastion. Poor Bastion. He's trying to heal. It's just not working. What are you doing? This guy's playing freaking mystery heroes. Oh, I might be dead here. No, we're good. Nice. The enemy tank is, I guess, calling the rest of the team dumb. I mean, like, he did kind of just waltz into us every time. Hey, play the game, let's go. The Overwatch is generally just, like, more funny than it was with these perks. Like, it just changes it up just enough. I definitely feel like there's a little bit of balancing and stuff to do, but hey. Ah, you see? Right, hang on. Before we go any further, let me just real quick, let's just have a look at wins and losses, because I keep forgetting to update this. And we have a thing. Where did we start? 1 hour ago, I guess. 2 hours ago. So we got 1 loss. So that's 2-1, 2-2, 4-2, 4-3, 5-3, 5-4, 6, 7-4. 7-4. There we go. Boom. Easy. And then we are on Winston next. Winston's going to be really interesting because... where is it? Winston, I believe, in his bubble, gets healing. Tesla cannon deals 30% more damage to deployable turrets or during primal range, jump packs. Damage. Yeah, no. Damage to deployables. That makes more sense, doesn't it? Jump packs damage and area increased by... Oh, damage and area increased by 75%. Up to 75% though. You have to jump up. I don't think that's going to be super useful, or at least not for me. Tesla cannon deals more damage to deployable objects, so that could be good. Chain lightning, fully charged secondary fire, hits bounce up to 2 additional targets, or heals allies for 30 heal. Hang on. There is a typo there. There is a typo. Chat, what is this? There should be a H there. Should definitely be a H there. Hey, you want to see my new emotes? No, not particularly. No, thank you. Heal sounds better. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, fully charged secondary fire bounces up to two additional targets. That sounds fun, but quite honestly, like the 30 heals per second in a barrier, that just sounds better. Bear in mind, we don't have any of these yet. Oh my god, that barrier just dropped dead. I can't believe the one time I want to play freaking Monkey, they have freaking Reaper, and oh, you know, I can't play Monkey into this, dude. I cannot play Monkey. I'm sorry, I have to leave. Nah, I have to switch. They have 4 heroes that counter me. It's not happening. We'll just play... Let's try Zarya instead. What does Zarya have? Secondary fire self knockback is increased by 75%. Or Grav deals 30% of enemy max health as damage over time. Ooh. Yeah, no, I think I'd actually go for the grab thing. Honestly. Oh my god, dude. Dude. Damn. We just got pushed. I should have just died on point and then respawned. It would have been fucking quicker. Oh, here we go. Oh, hi, Mercy. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Yeah, no, I got pulled and trolled and anally raped on that one. Holy shit. Oh my god, we don't even want to be fighting here, do we? We want to be fighting down here. Because in the meantime, these guys are just like pushing forwards with everything. What am I stuck on? Oh, I was stuck on Robot. Oh my god, yeah, no, dude, I can't. There's so much damage there. The Symmetra, the freaking shotguns, everything. Damn, okay. I feel like I need to fucking play... Oh my god. Wait, can I not... Can I not barrier prove that? I thought I could do that. Oh, someone get touched. Someone get touched. Someone get touched. Just go. Go. Damn. 3 minutes, 5 seconds. Oof. That's a big oof. What were the odds, though? The first time I picked Monkey in God knows how long, they have Junker Queen, they have Reaper, they have Symmetra, and they have Ana. Like, how do you play against that? As Monkey, you don't, right? You just cannot. Right, what was Zarya's one? Zarya had particle cannons beam pierces enemies while over... Oh yeah, no, that's huge. That is actually huge. Or you get healing on bubbles, I think. Well, let's try Monkey first. So we want 1 and 2 deplorable objects and then heal per second. Not health. Not heals. Heal. Should I actually pop that on Twitter? It's like, hey Overwatch, there's a typo. We've got 29 seconds before it starts.
Possible today. I need durable volunteers for some kinetic biolite experiments. Can I count on you?
There's a typo in Winston's...
Miss Chase, I insist that you never tear yourself
Winston's information board. Okay, we're good. No, I pressed the wrong button. There we go. Right. That was awkward. Keyboard and... I need my freaking stream deck to be in the middle somewhere. Nice, I got one. Oh, thank you. Yeah, you see, we've got a Torb, so like this is immediately going to become useful. Yeah, my health kit. Go away, Mercy. Go away. Do we get him? I missed? Hello? Oh, range. This doesn't have infinite range, does it? It's not perfectly accurate? Maybe I just missed. Not reload. Not reload. Revive. Oh, here we go. Oh, he goes per shields. I forgot about that. We good? Yeah, we'll be good. Okay. I have a shield. Should we need it? Oh, nice. Bye, Ram. Sorry, Ram. Oh my god, we died. Right, let's do deployables. The Ram left though. Oh, he switched. Oh, is this a Junker Queen now? No. Whoop. Land on the wrong side of that. Nice. Oh, I'm gonna die here. Yeah. Oh, no. He was really low, though, the Torb. I got a little bit too greedy, I think. Should I be going for backline? No, I can't even go for backline. It's very, very Brawl-esque. Except for Tracer, who's a little bit more dive. Oh, here we go. Where is that turret? Oh, we got it. Ah, no. Thank you. No, no, don't let her go. Wait, hang on. He just forgot about me. He just actually forgot about me. Yeah, come on, Ryan. How did he fall for that twice? Oh no, chat. Okay, well, we've got the hitting turret now. I wonder if this heals me as well. It should heal me, right, as well? It says allies. Yeah, oh yeah, it heals me as well. Careful, guys. Careful, careful, careful. This is kind of actually fun. Or is he fun because this is quick play and it doesn't actually matter? Oh, no! Server broke just as you're about to win? Shut up. There's no way. Wait, are we actually on 5 minutes and I'm on 9,000 damage? Hello? How? Not letting you back in? Really? Nah, dude, that sucks. There's no way he falls for a third time, right? Nah, we got this. He's dead. You're dead. Nice. Yeah, get her. I was gonna fall into the pit, but we weren't quite done. Nice. Dude, this is actually really fun. What the hell? Nice. That was only the first round. Tell me one of our DPS left. Tell me that's what happened there. Tell me he didn't go 2 to 6 with 2,000 damage in 6 minutes, please. I mean, even our Juno is technically like trolling with like not that much heals, but then we have a Life Weaver.
Shaped like dinosaurs?
That is what makes them superior.
Okay. Hey, we're just gonna roll with it. We'll see how many people we can boop off the map. That'll be hilarious. Oh, speed boost. Speed boost in 2.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right. Let's go.
Don't go easy. Let's bring this home.
What do they have? What do they have? Still... Oh, Diva. Interesting. Oh, I can attack so many people at once if they keep standing like that. Oh, we'll have the heals. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we got a little bit greedy. I did not need to go back in for the turret. I did not need to do that. Was that needed? I don't think that was really needed, was it? Oh, okay. Nice. Ah, my god. Okay, hang on. They're learning. They're learning. That turret, though, that's actually doing a lot of damage. Is that level pre-turret? Sometimes, I guess. No, well, we have Primal Rage. Can we get any damage in here? Look at my... Like, my thing just dies. No! Why did you do that? Alright, I don't know where the turret is. But I need to be aware of that because... Turret gonna go boom, and turret gonna go hurt. Nice. That's one of the supports. Oh, she got the mega. Right, no, we're holding this. Where do I want to position? I think probably back with my team if I've got this shield that heals. Like, it's gonna be broken, like where I'm putting it. And he got nothing out of that. Ooh! Don't push me off the map. Just for... Oh, she's got backup. What are you doing? What are you doing? Back it. Oh, I got the mega. There's no way you guys let me do that. There's no way. I was in so deep. I should have died. Come here. Ah, I got stuck on the tree. Really? Uh-oh, I might die here. Ah, the turret, dude. The turret's doing so much damage. Wait, what do you mean you got banned? JT, you didn't try and use text chat, did you? You wouldn't have done that. Oh, we need someone on touch. No one's gonna do it. Ah, no. Ah, the lobby got kicked due to a server issue? Damn. Wait, what did you get banned from? Like the entire game or from ranked for like 10 minutes? Because those two things are very, very different, right? Those two things are very, very different.
Man, I'm so excited.
Oh, I'm actually starting to get a little bit hungry again. I ate so much food this morning. Like between my hot chocolate before I went to work, between the crumpets and the scones, like mid-lunch or mid-morning, then my sandwich at lunch. I didn't even have like a Twix afterwards. I didn't even have a Twix at lunchtime. I didn't need it. I'd eaten so much fucking food. Yeah, you better back up. Oh, it's a freaking Symmetra. This is fine though, because we have the extra things for turrets, the extra damage. Oh my god, dude, let me reload. Oh my god. Oh, our life we got booped off. Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Zara could be useful? What do you mean Zara could be useful? Zara's literally gonna, I mean, like, against the tank, maybe. But even then, right? Like, I'm going through their stuff anyway. Oh no, you said they used 2 ults now. We good? Oh no, dude. Ah. 15-minute bans from comp and an ungodly amount of SR because it was placement. Oh, that sucks. I mean, the 50... That sucks, but I mean, I'm not sure there's a lot you can do about that. I'm not sure there's a lot you can do. Why do we have 2 speed boost characters? Do we need 2 speed boost characters? I don't know whether that's the ideal setup here. Oh my god, dude. How many fucking turrets do you have? No, can I reach these? Well, we did a thing. Dude, my barrier just disappears. It's just gone. Hi, Diva. Hi. Yeah. Please help. Okay, I'm alive. I'm alive. We might have to let them get objective, actually. Let's see if I can be cheeky and get something, but hey. Okay, well, let's see what we can do. This is rather annoying. Rather annoying indeed. That is about to hurt a lot. I'm not about to get out. Oh, that D.Va's almost pushed off. Ah, balls. We're dead. We're dead. I think we win here. After rolling in the first round. I can't believe that. We had 10k damage after like 6 minutes. Oof. Potato Cats. What a name. What a name. Right, who haven't we tried out? I think Zarya, we need to do a good game of Zarya. And then I think that's about it, isn't it? Or at least for tanks, right? Riku. And that was a loss. Let's remember to actually add it this time. There's Wrecking Ball as well. I don't really play Wrecking Ball though. Rolling packs deal 100% more damage to tanks. Health packs heal an additional 100 health. Wind-ups are longer. And then what was the last one? Reactivating Adaptive Shield reduces the cooldown by 1.5 seconds per ally effective. Yeah, okay. So that's decent, but nothing I need to really worry about. And then Zara's, we had self-knockback. Increased by 75%. That's almost double. Is that going to be useful, though? Whereas, like, a Grav dealing up to 30% of enemies' max health? That's a shit ton of damage, right? Then Particle Beam pierces enemies while over 50 energy. That sounds like super good. And Protected Barrier activates ally health regen and increases movement speed by 50%. Honestly, like, that sounds cool. But piercing enemies while over 50, like just the regular left click being able to do that, that's big. What do I have in sprays? Oh. Bye, Mercy. I wish we had like raining maps now, like heavy raining maps. It'd be funny because of the visibility might be lower down. Like you might not have that sight line, you know? You might have a much shorter sight line. I think that'd be kind of funny. And then the first one was go 2 and then 1. Yeah, see, we're already over 50% we would have needed. That's already over 50 charge. We're on 100 charge right now. You can use a TP. We good? Oh, of course they're going Reinhardt. See, this is a problem. Like, counter swaps, at least early on, are going to be pretty easy. I feel like this is definitely helping, though, to reduce counter swaps. Uh-oh. I might die here. No, we got Mercy on top. Oh god, no, we need to back out. Like, big time. Oh, I went for our own perk as well. I wish you could change. I wish you could change. Maybe that's just me. Like, need to, like, not do it while I'm trying to run away from Orion and wait until, like, I'm actually respawning.
Heroes never die.
Sub. What are you doing? What are you doing?
This one.
Go game. Here we go. We have Grav. Oh no, he got me anyway. He's lost his shatter though. That's funny. Oh, least obvious Reaper roll. Nice. Good Mercy. Good, 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 good. We good. You going in? Maybe? Hmm.
Огонь по готовности.
Cross Q is gonna TP. You good behind? Come on, Echo. Ah, I have a reload, dude. Why would you TP in like that? Kiri, hello? Why would you do that? Oh, poor Ryan. He wants to push in, he really does. Ah, reload. Oh dear. Oh.
Огонь по готовности.
Oh, get out, get out, get out. Nice. We good? Get him, get him, get him, get him. That poor motherfucker. I think that perk just got me play the game though. Like when you've got someone in a grab, or like multiple people in a grab, being able to pierce enemies, huge. You guys are fine? Yeah, you guys got this. Oh, huge. Wait! No! Mercy! Mercy! What did you do? Oh, oh, what is going on? What is actually going on? Damn. You can tell it's a quick play, can't you? You can tell it's quick play. Oof. 56%. No, 58% average energy per out. That's kind of massive. Let's go. I want to save this. How do we save this? I think it's F9. Yeah, this is it.
Огонь по готовности.
There's one. You see, I'm getting both of them at the same time. I can't believe, though, that the Rhine pinned me. I was fine. I didn't need any help. The Rhine pinned me. I got pulled out of the pin. And because I got pulled out of the pin, the frickin' Mercy then got pinned and then kidnapped and taken away. That was hilarious, dude. I don't think you could have written that any better. Right, so we covered all the tanks. All the tanks, and then who did we do? We tried Mercy. And then we also tried Brig, although I'm not very good at Brig. So we need to do damage. I've tried Cass. Cass actually has a really weird one. His right click, fan the hammer shots are individually controlled. So you have to right click once per bullet and can crit for 50% more damage. I'm not a huge fan of this. I'm not actually a huge fan of this because like it really slows it down. And like the whole point of having your right click is to get some quick damage in. Sure, you can crit for 50% more damage, but like, is it worth it? Maybe on tanks, I guess, but then like the other one's so crap. Deadeye refunds 30% ult charge if it fully expires. I just don't feel like this is a really useful perk. Like once every now and then, perhaps, but I mean, I don't know. It just feels like a weird one to have. Quick draw just is obviously the better choice, but then it gets rid of your capability to just press a button and spam all of your bullets. They are way more accurate though. To be fair, they're way more accurate. So we tried Cass. Who else did I try? I need to do Bastion. Bastion looks like he's got some fun ones. I did Cass, I did Mei. And I think that was it. Cass and May, I think I did two DPS games. So yeah, we're gonna have to go through all of these next time, which is probably gonna be about the same amount. Like, what was that? Like 3 hours 40 of gaming, roughly? So yeah, I think we can go through this next time. Like, even if I don't get to do it this weekend, I probably will, though, let's be honest. What I want to do, though, honestly, is I want to go through, once I figured out who's, like, all of the different perks, I want to go through and potentially even make a video. Like, I haven't made a video in fucking forever, but go through and make a video giving, like, the best perks, in my opinion, the perks that I would pick and why. Obviously, some of them are going to be map dependent, especially like the Sigma one. What was the Sigma one? You can either have levitate upwards, or you can have like extra damage. Levitates and knocks away enemies. Let's actually try that real quick. I just want to see what that looks like. We'll try it on some bots. Because it levitates and pushes enemies away. I mean, like, it doesn't sound amazing, but then knowing Overwatch, it's a case of, you know, it doesn't sound great, but it is actually great. Okay, so it is that one. And we need is every 5 direct hits. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you got a counter down at the bottom.
What awaits us beyond this
And then melee.
terminal velocity?
I can see that being useful. But like in a really niche way. Cause let's be honest, like you're gonna be up here, right? I guess it helped maybe on a Zarya. Maybe on like a Zarya, right? Do tanks still get the passives? Reduce knockbacks, yeah. Let's put it on Zarya. Like if there's a Zarya up in your face, and you know, you can try. But even then, like that's still within range, right? That's still within range. It's like a fun little one, but quite honestly, is that going to be better than freaking levitation? Like, really?
When you can just obey.
Upgrade unlocked.
You can literally levitate. Why would you not want this? It's like free high ground. It's literally free high ground. Oh, no, I can't see anyone not using this, actually. As Sigma on the high ground? Because often you might have to drop down, finish someone off, right? And just chase them. I think if they made it any higher, though, it would definitely be OP. So you can't quite get up to a lot of surfaces, right? And this is with jumping. I suppose you have to jump, right? Like, there's obviously going to be a lot of ways you can still get up. Just find, like, literally any box or something. But then, someone like Iliari,
I carry my burdens.
she does literally, like, the same thing, right?
Keep it together.
I can get straight up here. I don't even need the boxes. Straight up. Easy.
Healing pylon out.
So, I don't know. It's not huge, but it's definitely there. I think I've gone through everyone who's not DPS now. Did we look at Soldier? I think I might have looked at Soldier very, very quickly. But yeah, I think we'll just go through and play everyone. Same as what we have to. Like, it's fun. It's fun both discovering the perks, getting an idea of how you'd be using the perks. This is the main thing. I don't want to just go into the practice range and try it. Because while, sure, you'll figure out what the actual perks are, it's like when you play it, when you try and use it yourself, you're going to figure out a little bit more along the lines of like how those are actually going to be implemented. Even if it's just like a game, 2 games, that kind of thing. I think I've done 2 games for a few heroes. Hazard being one of them. Hazard's Leap. That was really cool. Violent leaps ranges increased by 20%. It doesn't sound like much, but it feels good. I mean, like, that one's going to be super situational. Gain 25% lifesteal or 20% leap range. Super situational. Do you want to be super aggressive or do you want to hold on? I guess that's going to be like attack or defense. We'll see. The one thing I do want to watch out for is we're currently on 19 loot boxes. I want to see how many we can get by playing this season. Because when does this season end? Obviously, we've got like months yet, or like multiple weeks at least. Where is it? I have a website for this. OW2. Oh, that's the wrong one. OW2countdown.com. So this is the website you use. Super simple, just has countdowns for events and stuff. You still got 16 days for drops and support a streamer. And we have 59 days, 60 days basically. So full on 2 months. So yeah. Ends on Tuesday, April 22nd. So what I'll probably do is on the Monday, because that's going to be a Tuesday, on the Monday in April, Monday the 21st, what I'll do is I'll plan a stream then and we'll unbox every single loot box I've got. Every single one. And then, because I actually mentioned this on Twitter, right? There was... where is it? Here. Loot boxes are back because Overwatch 2 wasn't rewarding enough, says Aaron Carola. In this Overwatch 2 Season 15, you can get over 100 loot boxes for free. I'm going to try it. We're going to be putting it to the test. We're going to try it. We're going to find it. I mean, what was this source? What is this? A PCGamesN.com. But yeah, that basically. So we'll put it to the test. We'll see. We shall see. What I'm going to do though is we're going to go ahead and raid out on Twitch. I need to go see Mrs. Mo. We're going to be going out from McDonald's soon-ish. Next half an hour or so. I'd very much like to maybe go and stretch. Stretching would be nice. I was taking scaffold down this morning. Although, like, oh my god. The thing was, I turned up this morning and we just had like a product to put on the roof. And the problem was, like, you had to put this product on, leave it for a little bit, and then rinse it off. But, like, you couldn't leave it for too long and you weren't meant to let it, you know, like, properly run out. Otherwise, bad things happen. So, yeah. That was not going to be amazing. So it'll take a bit longer, which meant we didn't get all the scaffolding down, but that's whatever. Let's go ahead and raid Venta. Venta is playing Overwatch as well. That way, anyone who's lurking, you guys will still get your drops. I need to get my drops, actually. I need to finish them off. I think I need another couple hours. I'll probably get that in the evening, though. I hate how... Okay, so can I just have a small rant before we end? The support a streamer thing. For those of you who are brand new, haven't heard of this, it's a Twitch thing where you gift 2 subscriptions to a streamer and you get something in return. It's basically like a way of buying a cosmetic, but some of that value goes straight to the streamer, right? The weird thing is, I wish there was an easier way for this kind of thing as the content creator to then show off the skins that you can give out, other than literally going out and buying it and doing it yourself, right? I feel like there should be, even if it's a thing that you just have to sign in and say, oh yeah, I'm a creator, here's my thing, whatever. I feel like it, sure, you could probably abuse it. I guess they'd have to put like stats or something as a limit. Or content creator group. I don't know. I'll give that one some thought. Anyway, let's go ahead and... Wait, what do you mean we're unable to raid Vent at this time? It broke? Hello? Wait, I need to find her again. It's broken. Where is she? Venta. Sorry. Unable to raid Venta. Okay. Something is broken. Change of plan, chat. Change of plan. Let's go ahead and... Same category. There we go. This will make it easier. So if that doesn't work, who else should we do? Anriel. I don't really know this person very well, but I've seen them in other people's chats. So, same kind of thing. Let's go raid, send you over there. Boom. Nice. Right, guys. If I don't see you around this weekend, I might try and get another stream in. We'll see. I don't know how much time I'm going to have left over. If I don't see you this weekend, I will 100% see you on Monday afternoon. I've already got work sorted and ready for that kind of thing. I will try and get a lot of community games in this weekend, though. So, like, if you want to join, hop in Discord, let me know, get involved. Until then, guys, have a wonderful weekend, and I'll catch you later. Bye-bye.